Oh, hey, hi there. Just wanted to, I don't know, start this a little bit by saying happy birthday to the cutest, patootiest person I know, Jakey. Hey, happy birthday, Jakey. Yeah, I guess we can go watch the show now. Warning. The following stream contains references to graphic violence, sexual themes, and coarse language, and is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. Hi! I'm Drew, your humble dungeon daddy for the evening with Crimson Conquest, Secrets of the Bloodright Bastion, and this is episode 8. Look at the cast. You might notice one's missing, but that's okay. Because I recorded some stuff from them. Hey, Cass, do we have anything to shill? Anything at all?
Yes. Hello. Hi. Hey. How's it going? How you doing? Hey, what's up? That's gonna be a day since past, but I might be adding an extra day because I only put it out for a week. But hey, guess what? On startplaying.com/GA/games/Jakey I think something like that. I don't know the exact thing. Link might be in the comments or the description. I don't know. But anyway, if you go on StartPlaying, haha. If you go on over there, there is a new game that I'm opening to you if you would like to join. It is a lot of homebrew stuff that is very fun. It is called Dungeons and Delights. It's a cozy D&D game where you'll get to make your own town. So it's got Animal Crossing Stardew vibes. It's like very like farming simulator thing. And if the game is going well enough, I'm going to open a second one because I've heard lots of messages of people who can't make the first time. So I might open 2 of them. It's going to be using the Witch plus Crafter tool, where it's like a little cute supplement that has like a leveling up job system, so you can get like carpentry and magical crafts. And then there's a thing that like being like gracious and giving people like thanks and giving gifts like actually has a magical tangible effect in the world. It's really cool, and there's lots of fun elements to this like supplement. So it's that plus a lot of Jakey's homebrew, and then you get to make your own town, and I think that's gonna be really fun. And yeah, there's been some cool interest and stuff, and so if there's more, well, I'm letting you know, because boy howdy, then maybe I'll do a second one, because I really like it. I'm running an in-person game of it right now, and the first session was so good that I cried. And I never cry. Except for when I cry. Crying's healthy. Let it out. Come to Papa Jakey. Somebody else do something for shilling, please. I want to stop this bit. I'm going to keep reaching
You are
for the
now
camera
my
until
father.
Nice. Come here.
Visual bit.
Visual bit. Oh my gosh. Okay. So that for some reason my head popped up like Portal 2. You know the space cube where he's like, "Father, are you space?" "Yes, son, I am space." And so he's like, "Space." And he's like, "Visual bit." "Yes, son, I am visual bit." Anyway.
I know, Ren, you have something to shield.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it could be that by the time this comes out, all the slots are filled. But I also have a Start Playing game up with slots available. Hoo-hoo, hee-hee, ha-ha, amazing. It is called the Seven Stars Festival.
Mm-hmm.
It is a homebrew setting where the stars are gods, and we're celebrating them in a festival. And who knows, stuff might happen. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No spoilies. It is a heavily narrative game. Not because I don't like combat. Honest.
That's a lie.
No, I wanted to do something that was more narrative than a lot of the other games that I'm running at the minute, because A, it's my focus and I love it, and B, one of my players loves it, and this game is really for them. So, 100%. We have three amazing players already in. I am so excited. And yeah, it's on Start Playing. The game is going to be on Tuesdays from 6 p.m. Mountain Time or 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. Don't even look. If you're from England, I'm sorry. It's super late. Don't do it. Don't do that to yourself. Who would do that? Who would be so crazy as to do that? Anyway.
Who would do that?
But yeah, it's on Start Playing. startplaying.games/Renitiative Games. The link's in the channel now.
The name is so good.
So good.
It's
so
it's
good.
great. I'm not gonna
Renitiative
lie.
Games.
It's awesome.
and we have one last shill from me before I announce all the inspos from last week. Hey, guess what? What? Cast? We're in talks to have a sponsor during February. So, if you want to sponsor us, because we love the sponsors. If you want to sponsor us, give us a call. You know how to find me.
Okay, look, you've seen how passionate we are about shilling. Oh my God. Don't you want that shilling power on your side?
Don't you remember when the banana came from my ceiling? Don't you remember that?
Wait, sorry, the banana did what, Drew?
It came. It'll never not be funny. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, Cass, guess what? Y'all got inspos, so here they go. Jakey, you got 4 inspirations last week.
Thank
you. Jane and Ian, you got 3. Ren and Caitlin got 2. I somehow got 1, and the Noise Gate also got another one. Just to let you know, Noise Gate is up to 7 at the moment.
Ridiculous.
But without Jin here, the Noise Gate shouldn't be getting any more inspos. I'm just saying. So, how about
it's true. If I yell as loud as I can, my Noise Gate will not stop me.
I'll be real. My Noise Gate doesn't like it when I go over a particular volume and pitch.
My girlfriend and landlords upstairs probably don't like it when I break the Noise Gate. So I will try to refrain, even though it's very hard.
I love the way you said that. It's very hard.
It's very hard. I'm just a baby. I don't have money.
Do you know what it's time for? It's time to roll for recap.
Before we roll for recap.
Okay.
Before we roll for recap, I would like to...
I've already rolled.
Well, you can roll. That's fine. But before we recap, I would like to talk to my fellow cast and our audience about some new safety tools that we have put into place.
Ooh.
That you are going to potentially witness. Who knows? So our wonderful DM already has a list of what everyone is comfortable with. But obviously that list can't be completely extensive because this is a random game. You know, things happen. It's what it is. So we have put into place some new tools. We are utilizing the Discord soundboard for this, but they are completely silent. They are only a visual over the cameras. But Drewby is constantly looking at us, so that's okay. Beautiful demonstrations happening right now. I'm so proud of you guys.
They're great.
That wasn't right.
Wait.
There's no duck in this.
That was not a safety tool. That was a duck. Incredible. So we have a couple of buttons. We have stop the scene, which means that we're going to be pulling away from that scene. No questions asked. If somebody looks particularly uncomfortable, and Drew may message them privately and be like, hey, are you good? And they are like, I want to say yes, but I don't want to type because of whatever reason. They can say, hey, good to go. We're all good. Let's go. If you want to get away from a scene quickly, letting the narrative play out, but also kind of like, can we hurry this along because I'm uncomfortable? We've got wrap it up. Zoom. And there may be points in which something truly awful, no good, terrible, bad happens. If you see a red cross, we are ending stream. That's it. We may come back, we may not. It'll play out how it plays out. The safety of our players is paramount, and that comes first. And if you see any of these things, just let it go. Because our trauma is not for you to enjoy or know about. We don't owe you an explanation for why we use these safety tools, and we don't owe each other an explanation. Our own shit is our own shit, and that's it. These are purely put into place so that we can be comfortable at the table playing this very scary game. So yeah, but we wanted to make you aware of it so that if it does pop up, you're not like, huh, what the fuck was that? You know?
And for those who are listening, this is not a visual gag, it's a visual element. I'm not trying to make a joke about me saying visual gag, because I will say it again, but not here. For those who are watching YouTube stream when it happens, you can keep it up, it's fine.
For our Spotify listeners, you won't have a clue. This will just be seamless for you, so don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it, babe.
Seamless.
Don't sweat the petty things and don't pet the sweaty things.
Also, last thing before the rolls, I know this has gone on for a little bit, but gotta give you a little warning, because there's gonna be a little content warning right above my head. Maybe at a minimum 3 times tonight. When you see that, something's probably gonna be happening, and when I edit this later, I might add in what those warnings might be depending on how the stream goes. So there's a warning.
I really hope you do.
It'll look like that. There's not a content warning now, but that's what it'll look like. All right, what did everybody roll for recap? Because I'll tell you, I got an 11.
16 from D&D Beyond.
16 from my hand.
From Dicey Encounters Dice, I got a natural 20. Let's go.
Jane!
15.
No!
Noise gate! Noise gate!
Delightful.
All right, well, last time on this game, we did things and stuff. You ready to find out what we did? Cass, tell them what they missed.
Everything.
No,
Everything.
Not gonna work this time.
All
Shit.
of it.
Okay.
That's the whole thing.
Tentacles.
Okay.
The way you make an octopus laugh.
So I'm not gonna remember all this. I apologize. I probably won't get an inspo for this, but that's all right. I do know that Lorelei and group wanted to investigate the tunnels because the little kobold, who I don't believe had a name, wanted them to go down to go look at the staff that they had found. Rias was like, I'm sleepy, so I'm gonna take a nap. So everybody went to go take a nap in their own little place. Maeve went off to her fancy bed. Astrophel went off to the impromptu skylight. And I believe Morgred went into a little mini coffin. And Hoster had a transformation. It was spooky. If you missed it, you should go watch it and listen to it, because it was really spooky. But unfortunately, no one was there to see it. But then everybody woke up and they're all like, Hoster, you look different. What's going on? And he's like, I got rid of Ethan. He's in a ring now. Also, don't know what happened to Skell, but he's gone too. So there's that. The party decides, well, let's go down into the tunnels. So they go down into the tunnels and they got in a fight with some ropers, 2 of them. But Fast Bear Special, I should say, destroyed one of the ropers. And then Morgred's like, zip zap zoop, you bitch, and fucking murked the other one with lightning. Palpatine fucking do it powers over here. And then Astrophel and Maeve were like, well, we don't really want to go deal with this dragon that's down here that y'all are gonna go piss off. So we're gonna go back up. And the rest of the party, they continued down, and they saw this staff, and then they realized that this was from one of the adventuring peoples of Gang, the group. They also found a cool ring that was property of Igwilv, but no one knows who Igwilv is, and honestly, it's just some random NPC in the world. Rias touched the staff, light came from it, and it got some injuries. The magma dragon got a little pissy when the kobold said, don't worry guys, I'm gonna go get some orbs. Kobold came back with 5 obsidian orbs, and also was followed by a tidal wave of magma. So the rest of the party's like, let's get out of here. But as Astrophel and Maeve got up to the top, they saw that the kobolds were doing a little potluck. And Maeve's like, yo, where's Mip? I need Mip's help to go do something. Mip's not around, so Maeve got Meep and went to go start walking off. And Astrophel's like, well, I guess I should go get some sleep or food or something. I don't know. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, and then Astrophel got shot right in the collarbone with a arrow laced with holy oil. It burned real bad and dropped Astrophel down to 1 hit point, as Astrophel is watching all these kobolds around him die. So many are dead. And the last vision that Astrophel sees is Maeve getting carried away. Again, transformed into a wild-shaped direwolf, and then escaping from that group. And then the party gets out of the tunnels and they go up and they're like, oh shit. Lorelei's like, fuck guys, 4 of my caravans have been destroyed and the rest are gone now. And then Hoster and Morgred and Rias are like, where the fuck's Astrophel and Maeve? And so they start running and they're going and they're seeing like 53 dead kobolds over here and like 12 more over there and just a bunch of dead kobolds. And then they get around the corner and in the alley, there is Jonathan the kobold feeding Astrophel a blood vial, trying to resuscitate. How did I do, Cast?
I'd say
That would
that's
be
an
real. That
inspo
was
for
very
sure.
good. You get an
That
inspo
was-
for that.
That's very
That was
good.
in
It's
depth.
very thorough. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Covered pretty much everything.
It really helps when you edit the videos and you have to watch these streams like 5 times.
So many reviews.
Well,
Honestly, the fact that I hadn't had to do as many recaps while I was doing Nightmares was incredible because I knew the story. I watched it several times.
Do you know what, Drew? Because you do it to us for the extra inspo. Here's a random trivia question for you, okay, guy?
I like it.
What was the last thing Hoster said after his metamorphosis?
give me a second. Let me think about it. Nope, it's not going to come in time. I'm sorry. What
Can I
was
buzz
it?
in?
Oh, yeah, buzz
Bye-bye,
in for that
Kadira.
inspo.
He said,
Yep.
"Where's all the women at?" I think.
That's actually exactly it. That was crazy. That actually
Incredible.
sounded exactly like Hey guys, I'm actually gonna
Hoster's
no
voice.
longer be recording audio anymore. Ian is gonna be playing both Arias and Hoster for the remainder of the show. I will be playing Jonathan the Kobold from here on out. Thank you so much.
Incredible how easily you've stuck to the script you've written out before we've improvised around it. It's insane.
Yeah,
I'm
including
excited.
these mm-hms and yes and the
Yeah.
back and forth. It's wild, honestly. Shit's pant. Wait, what? Why is that in the script?
Creative liberties.
Okay.
But just out of
Anyway.
curiosity, Jakey, what was it? What was it that Hoster said?
Yeah, it was
by Kadira.
There we
Hi,
go.
Felicia.
I love it.
By Kadira, as he
I'm
was saying.
you
he
see,
was
I'm
waving
not
away the
ready to
acidic-
get rid of Kadira yet, so that's why I couldn't say, That's
Uh-huh.
okay.
Oh, how do you send? I mean, Hoster doesn't know if he's even gotten rid of Kadira, but he was in a symbolic thinking way. He did, maybe. I don't know.
He was in the middle of a moment, all right?
Yeah, right?
Well,
Yeah, he held a skull and he was like, alas, poor your aiming.
with all of this out of the way, Hoster, Rias, Mordred, you've been running through the city, seeing troves of dead kobolds. You round the alley to where you see Jonathan the kobold, who has Astrophel, like, kind of very much like the, I don't remember the name of the statue, but it's like Mary holding Jesus as he's dead, very much that kind of vibe of just like feeding Astrophel some blood as you round the corner. Jonathan looks up to the three and he says, help, help, help.
Flying right over, dashing
Yeah,
essentially.
Hoster, runs on over.
There were a bunch of these people with big hats, and they were shooting arrows. Oh goodness, they're all dead. Jonathan is freaking out at this moment.
Hoster kneels to Jonathan, takes his little like pouch of piece of paper and like charcoal. Show me what they look like as best you can.
Okay. He starts drawing, and as he does, there's a hooded figure with a multiple bows. There appears to be a poorly drawn, mechanical-looking humanoid. There also is another hooded figure with long black braids on the sides, and one very particular with this like hastily drawn black armor. But the interesting thing is the hair is white on one side and black on the other. And then a bunch of other little scribbles of these very familiar looking black tattered robes with a large witch hat. Also drawn on the side. He said, I'm so sorry, it's not good drawing, but The dogs, they're coming.
The dogs are still here. They're coming for me. Oh no.
Don't give the
Jonathan,
monster
run!
hunters dog. Don't give the monster
Don't-
hunters
don't
dogs.
give
I'm
the
going to
monster
tell you
hunters
that right now, Drew. That is, yeah, no, we do not want that. We do
don't.
not.
They don't have dogs.
No.
They don't have them.
Okay. Do you know what you're about to
If
cause?
dogs, those safety tools are gonna get used real fucking quickly, my guy.
And he says, "I'm so sorry. So here," and hands over the piece of paper as still continuing to try and feed this blood to Astrophel.
As I say, at some point, from Hoster's back, while Jonathan's like drawing to get them to calm down, tendrils have emerged from Hoster that they don't like baby Bjorn Astrophel, but they make sort of like a hammock on like Hoster's back, and tendrils like hold the vial. So Astrophel basically is like the equivalent of being fed grapes, and like in like a little like hammock thing on Hoster's back, just so yeah, Astrophel doesn't have to move. And I think kind of like standing up now with Astrophel, like Yoda, but sideways on Hoster's back, kind of like glances to Margaret and Rias. Is Ash gonna be okay?
Can I make a history check on whether or not I recognize what's in this drawing?
Yeah, go for it.
Could Hoster handing over the drawing and getting Jonathan to do it be the help action by chance?
Yeah, why not? Do it at advantage.
I rolled a 17.
With a 17, it's fairly easy to recognize the Night Watch figures, the ones with the large hats and the black tattered robes. However, the other 4 that have been drawn on here in a slightly more detail, unrecognizable. You have not met these people, not even sure who or what they are.
But I recognize
The other ones that are in there, the Night Watch, the ones
people
with the
who
large.
jumped us a couple days ago. Or no,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
was literally like a day and a half ago. That wasn't even a couple days.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't they have poison arrows? Or am I imagining that?
They had the holy arrows.
They had holy
Yeah,
arrows.
the holy arrows.
Yeah, there's
Based on
definitely still like a chunk of crossbow bolts sticking out of Astrophel that is very recognizably one of theirs.
I was gonna say, like at some point when Astrophel is close enough to recovered with like the blood vial, Hoster is going to have like their tendrils like remove the thing and just make a makeshift kind of like sling.
Oh. Please tell me it does not do 1 hit point of damage taking it out. Please, Drew. Please.
Well, because bloodwell vials, even though they feed us, they're the equivalent of a health potion, aren't they? Like they do heal us, or do they not?
They essentially do. For y'all, health potions don't necessarily work the same with y'all. There are different types of bloodwell vials. Some are greater, some are lesser, things like that. The ones y'all seem to have are about standard. So you would assume that would be a standard health potion.
Cool.
What is the standard again? 2d4?
2d4 plus 2.
Wow, I got absolutely dicked over with that. Right.
I mean, if you're still looking like rough, I think Hoster, because Hoster has like 3 more, so Hoster's gonna give you an additional one, like as much to heal
I think
you.
after the first one, I think Astrophel is definitely going to be conscious again. And is going to be wriggling.
Yeah, I think just like kind of unfurls, twists around, and then just like gently place Astrophel. One of the tendrils gives a little pat, and then just returns to Hoster's back.
She's gone.
Who's gone?
Maeve. It's my fault. I should have stuck with her. I should have seen this coming.
It's not your fault.
It is.
It's their fault.
They got away last time because I hesitated, and then they came back. And they... Look at the price that we paid. Look, they are all dead. Hasta. All of them. And Maeve's somewhere in the woods, maybe, possibly, God knows where. She got away. I don't know if they chased her or not, but she is in the wind.
Being as questionably dispositioned as we all might be, it does us no favors to try to put blame on ourselves for situations that we do not claim the actions for. You were not the one who called them here. You were not the one who had captured, and you are not the one who carried them away into the woods. It's strictly not you, though there may be...
They tried to make a connection with me last time.
The hunters?
I thought maybe... I don't know what I thought. But because I didn't act, because they were talking to me, because I was engaging with them, they got away.
Well, then it's my fault too. Maeve probably ran because she was upset. And I wasn't there to help you guys. And it's Morgred's fault because Morgred wasn't there, and Rias's.
I don't want to claim blame. No one should be.
I am making a point, Rias.
Okay.
He does have a point.
I don't want this. I don't want this. I've never wanted this. You are all so comfortable with this, and I don't want this.
So comfortable? What do you mean by that?
With this life. The whole being bound to the night and needing blood to live, and I'm not built for it.
Does this look comfortable to you? Does my face, my everything, the fact that I will never actually look like any of you, the fact that I can never, ever live a normal life, the fact that I had to go and celebrate my birthday in a sleeping bag, that's normal to you? Hoster can't read, but I've heard stories of people living their whole lives. They don't look like monsters or freaks. Nobody is scared of them, but Hoster gets too angry and he can break a building. That's normal? Hoster's not comfortable. You guys are what makes Hoster comfortable. It's not about being this, and Hoster just immediately bears horrifying fangs and then just reverts, almost like gelatin just flumped to his regular face. This sucks. They hate us. And he points at the paper. And they will always hate us. It's not comfortable. But it can at least... I don't know what the word for not fully comfortable, but something you... Not even... Tall... Ugh. Anyway... It can be better if we don't go by ourselves and we don't hate ourselves because of things we didn't get to pick. If you blame yourself for Maeve running away or getting captured, it's my fault they tortured her for 3 days. And I know it's not right to get angry.
That. It doesn't matter how many times I tell you, you already think that.
But I'm starting to listen. I gave Maeve the ring to say sorry. It's not my fault. But I can make it better.
I can't.
Why not?
Look. We are surrounded by dead kobolds. How am I supposed to make that better? I'm not a ranger. I'm not good at tracking people. We may never find Maeve. She is good at hiding when she needs to be.
I can read maps. Margaret talked about bounty hunting. Margaret's good at finding people. Rice is really smart. You don't have to be a ranger. You don't have to make it right by yourself. You can make it right with the right people. Where's that left? Foster's eyes drift apart.
It's right, buddy. I float down.
Right when he's patted, his eyes snap back together.
Astrophel, I think that we are all just trying to exist, and this is the hand that we've been dealt. We didn't ask for this horrible thing to happen to this city of kobolds. How are we to know that this would happen? It's not that I'm comfortable. In order to exist, we have to go on. We have to find out where these people went that did this and try to stop them before, they take down everyone else that we associate ourselves with.
I don't want to go on. I've been going on for over a year. And it's been nothing. It's just been grey. Bloody flute. And for a minute, I remembered what color was like. And then everything around me died again. I don't want to go on. I don't want this. I don't want any of this. I can't do it. I can't do it. And then Astrophel starts speaking a different language. And for two of you, you hear Corfera, Corfortium, Corsomnium, Corcarus, Corsalix, Salix, Carissime Salix, Nolite Flare, Nonsum Satis, Nonsum Satis ad mortem, Sit Fini, Sit Fini. Hey, Rice. You understand Celestial, right?
Oh, indeed.
You do not hear this then. Well, you do, but you understand what it is. Wildheart, Braveheart, Dreamheart, Dearheart, Willowheart, Willow, my beloved Willow. Do not mourn. I am not good enough. I am not good enough for death. Let it end. Let it end. And Astrophel is just on his knees, like, fucking shave my head, I can't do it. Like clutching the back of his head, just like trying to make himself as physically small as possible.
Is there any significance that is worth me rolling for that any other person would know when stating what you had said about the different hearts in particular?
Okay, so you have heard, because I have said some of those names.
Hoster's been called Deerheart before.
You would also know that I have called Hasta Corcarus as well. just once, but you were definitely there for that. And you know that the bird is called Corsalix, which is Willowheart. And you would know that Salix means willow.
Rias then, hearing that, after fluttering down to Hoster's height, hand on shoulder, that's right, blah, 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 turns, and as you start to kind of shrink, or metaphorically, he takes off his funnel reverse Durgar sash, and he slowly, posture almost completely still stood up, but his wings flutter him down directly in front, and in Celestial, he says back, "Be kind to yourself." Puts the sash on you. Everyone needs a place to hide away, but you should feel comfortable in doing so. The world is imperfect, as are we, as are the people who are hunting us, and the people who fear us, and the people who revel with us, the others here. We all need time. God, do we need time to adjust to these things, and there's weight that you are feeling that I never may understand, or maybe it'll take me 2 years to feel it, and or maybe it could be next week. But I am, in ways, plagued by, and not apathy, but ignorance in how you are feeling, and I am horribly apologetic. And at this point, his feet touch the ground. Sash is on you, and I say, "Speak this word," and it comes out as giant. To shrink is to feel, and in saying that in giant, you would be able to shrink one size if that makes you feel better. But he gets onto his feet and scoots down onto his knees, kind of sits with his legs under his calves under his thighs, and says in Celestial again, "Let's find a way for you to cultivate the color you need to cultivate. Flowers can be nice sometimes. There's some that grow at night too. Metaphorically and literally." And Bet turns to everyone. "Do you all want to come sit around in a circle for a moment, just to be as a group together?" Turns to the others in common to say.
I don't understand what they're saying, but I did understand sit down. Was that still part of the sentence? He leans to Morgred.
Morgred looks at Hoster and kind of nudges him and slowly approaches the two that are on the ground and kind of just takes a knee beside Astrophel.
Hoster, before moving, there's a brief moment when first stepping through the door, patting the ground, he says, "Come sit by me, Morgred." And then sees Morgred step over, and Hoster smiles as he goes over and sits down.
I think Astrophel very quietly says the word in giant. Stays small for a moment. I was gonna say gets control of his breathing. He doesn't fucking need to breathe. Fuck.
Gets control of the non-breathing.
Hyperventilate.
Yeah. And then uncurls just enough to take Rias's hand. And then pulls him into a very tight hug.
Okay, yes. He's gonna muster as much strength as he can to re-embrace as well. his wings, oh, and his cage, his rib cage. Oh, they're so fragile. His
Have a
bones.
6 strength. You're fine.
Oh, but my strength is bad too. Oh.
We are
He-
two
he is-
delicate babies.
Oh, man. And Celestial again. Riot just says one more time, give yourself some grace. You deserve it. You deserve it.
In Celestial.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dreamheart.
At the moment that they both let go, he takes out a notebook and writes that down. I like nicknames. He says that in Celestial.
Yeah. Kind of looks up at the other two. I'm sorry.
Or
Not being strong enough to bear this with any grace.
Hoster puts a big hand on Astrophel's shoulder. Ash, you're very, very small. You have very small arms. But I don't need you to be strong. Hoster's very strong. But you're a different kind of strong. And Hoster likes that on you.
I don't think I am that kind of strong today.
Then don't be. Just be you. Because I think you're pretty neat.
I think that's part of the problem. I don't. Because I know who I was before. And he was spectacular. And I didn't realize that there was just enough of him left for me to know just how much I've lost. But I can't get that back. Not ever. So I will do my best to move on.
Hoster, you were given a sending stone by Lorelei. Where are you keeping it?
Hoster would just have it in his pouch with his crayons and other miscellaneous things. You reach your hand in there, you might find like a thumbtacks and awful other things. It's a bag where basically Hoster sticks his hand in, and then everything sticks to his hand. He pulls out what he wants, and then he puts his hand back in and lets it all drop out. It's whack.
Hoster,
It's like a weird pick-a-mix.
Yeah.
You, Hoster, you feel a vibration in that pouch. It stops for a moment, then goes again.
Hoster goes to reach for it and then pauses for a moment. Before doing so, just kind of I know you think, well, you must know because I don't know them. The person you were was spectacular. I haven't been a vampire for much longer than you have, Ash. But I know of the years I was being made into a vampire. You were the first person that said hello to me and asked how I was.
You were the first person to ask back.
Then I guess maybe we're not as spectacular as who you were before, but I still think we're pretty cool. But you see, Morgred sat by us. Morgred wasn't going to do that before. Morgred's our friend now. I asked Morgred before, look, Morgred's making a face. Morgred likes us. As Hoster fires his arms around, they stop just before he's like, do I have permission to give everybody a hug? I'm learning about asking for permission, but can I give everybody, am I allowed, is everybody okay with getting a hug?
Will my bones break?
No.
I take your word on.
Kind of awaits looking at Morgred. I won't force you.
I suppose so.
Hoster's face goes like, and then immediately just like rubber band around everybody, just big inner tube like pulls them all in. Doesn't like, isn't hurtful in any way. Like Hoster is strong, but that strength just like kind of just envelops everybody as he just holds them all and goes, you're all spectacular. That is a hard word to say.
I'm proud of you, dear heart.
Morgred, being totally foreign to feelings and stuff, doesn't know what to do. So she just kind of like pats Astrophel on the head twice.
Totally surprised by this complete lack of understanding how to express feelings. Totally shocked and surprised by this, obviously, because you're such a touchy-feely person normally. No, Astrophel just kind of like leans his head against your arm and says, thank you, Braveheart.
Oh, goodness. I didn't want to interrupt the moment you guys were talking to each other, Hoster, Astrophel. But do you know how many times since I've been around this plane, and even sometimes my own, that people would meet me and not immediately see some sort of fey carnival sideshow, and I never got that from you guys. Well, Hoster thought I was a bird, which is pretty fun, and I mean, I understand it. I accept that.
You were in a bird cage. That's where birds go. That's why I thought you were a bird. When you came out of the cage, I guess I still called you a bird, because your name was really hard to say. I'm getting better at saying things, though.
Incredible progress. Yes. Thank you
Remember
guys.
when you called him
cool.
Rice?
I did call him Rice.
Rice?
There's a double meaning to that, because I used to, I can't really eat it anymore because it'll make me sick. But I remember once that, and it's not because I wanted to eat you, Rice. Just bear that in mind. But because I had a thing poured on me that was called coconut rice when they were testing on me, and it was like one of the sweetest things I've ever had. I can't eat it anymore. That makes me kind of sad, but it's still neat. And you seem like a sweet person. You're like coconut rice.
I want to roll insight against that.
Sure, roll. Yeah. You roll
Don't
insight
tell
on
me
that
if you're
all you
persuading or trying to deceive me on if he was like, I'm going to eat this guy.
Oh, Haas is saying he's not. He wasn't going to. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I believe it or not.
That's a 9.
Incredible. Because I a 9 as well.
Meets it, beats it. Yeah, Hoster's being forthright. Hoster had no intention of eating anybody at the Bastion or anything. Because Hoster's just vibing.
You know what? You're a swell fellow. Oh. Well, I guess I won't be eaten by Hoster. Take that off my fears list. That in my pocket.
I was about to be upset that you were afraid of that, but then I remembered how, this. But you know what? Hey.
In fairness, I think it was more the amalgamation of who you were before.
Yeah.
When you weren't all Haster.
Oh, I was terrified when I saw you tell that weird fey beast to leave after just by yelling at it. It left. I've never seen
I'd
that
do
happen.
that again.
Yeah, it's horrifying.
That was all me. Yeah, no. Nobody fucks with my friends. That's like a burning beam falls over. Well, okay, maybe a couple of them. Oh, wow. Do you think the town's just like a write-off now? Like, what do we call this? Like, I said skeleton because it was bare bones. I don't even think it's that anymore.
Hoster, as you ask this question again, you again feel the vibration in the pouch.
No, God, I forgot about that for a second. Sorry. Kind of sticks his hand in, and he's got a bunch of random objects and stuff. He's got like a little toy of a little guy who's in blue overalls with a red hat. He's got like a little like blue hedgehog thing, and then just reaches, gets the stone, kind of like shakes it off, and then puts his pouch in.
You take out the stone as you
buzzing.
As you glance at it, the four of you see that the runes carved in the top of it are glowing, and a familiar voice comes from the stone.
Hello, children. Lorelei here. Left to find caravan. Left treats behind. Tell hostile one. I'll look for maker. I know where to start searching. Toodles.
The runes on the sending stone stop glowing. Vibration ceases. You all hear a thud at the closed door of the building you're in.
Hostile one. Hostile? They must have mispronounced Hoster. Oh, you? You're hostile?
I was not exactly friendly towards her. But I am the one who asked about a maker.
You did. Oh, you were doing that thing that, we talked about this a while ago. Wait, don't tell me. I remembered it through the letters. RBF. You had resting bitch face.
I did. I'm very good at it.
Wow, I remembered that. Also, Hoster's gonna go towards where you hear the door slam. He's just kind of gets up, still kind of like holding everybody. He goes, oh yeah, and just like lets people down.
As you creak open the door, there is a small pouch with a small note pinned to it. There is no one outside the door.
Picks up the pouch.
As you look at the writing on the pouch,
I hand it to somebody else because I can't read.
Rias, you take a glance at this. The note itself says, sorry for leaving in such a rush. Astrophel and Maeve never picked out their items. They're inside here. And sorry about the town burning. I threw in some extra gold. As you take a glance into the bag, Astrophel, you notice that there is something that flings out of the bag. It's a small stone. It hovers in the air for a moment and then flies immediately over to Astrophel and starts circling around Astrophel's head in this small orbit.
Whoa.
Oh, great. Is this supposed to be a joke about the whole celestial thing?
I don't understand.
And in a way, I don't either.
Huster reaching into the rest of the bag, there is a sizable amount of coin in there, and also a...
Is there a refund for everything I invested into the town by chance?
I don't know how good accountant you are, but maybe if you got someone else to take a look inside the bag to see how much gold's in there.
Hoster like sticks his hand in and then makes all the gold into like his fist, and then does like a thing so it like rotates between his arms when each one's counted to help like Rias like count them quickly. It's like, and makes his hand. They're both into piggy banks right now.
I am a big lover of abaci. Abacuses? The abacus.
I think I can do that. You'll have to move it, and then like slaps his hands together and makes an abacus of his hands.
I love the idea that you're essentially doing cat's cradle, but with extra steps.
I pick up like 3 coins that fell out because the slap.
It takes a while, but you have roughly about 3,500 gold pieces in this pouch. There's also a set of armor, and that appears to be it. The small pouch itself is a gift in itself, as this is a pouch of holding. Roughly holds about half the amount a bag of holding would.
Neat.
You know, this set of armor, as Raya says it was labeled on the note, is to go to Maeve.
One of you guys should hold this pouch because it feels really light, even though there was lots of money in it. And like, no offense, I don't think. Well, Burger's pretty strong. One of you two, because it makes things lighter, and we're strong. You guys are small, like really, really small. Like,
Oh, yeah.
please take the pouch
Still
from me. I'm gonna
wearing the
keep talking
sash.
about how small you guys are.
If someone wants to take it, they can. I can also. Why
Rias,
am I
take the
having?
pouch. Rias, you reach out for the pouch. You seem excited about the pouch. Take the pouch. Take the pouch. Yeah, there you go. Where? You hid that so fast. That was impressive.
Well, don't. I worry about thieves irrationally.
Hey.
Pretty rational.
I mean, yes, but if anybody does steal from you, you just let me know, and I will pull them apart.
I gotta catch them if they're doing that then first. That's my fear.
No, just let me know that you were stolen from. Give me a drawing like this, and trust me, I will find them. Hoster's face just goes eerily like,
What? Do you have any extra crayons? Because I don't actually carry any on me right now.
oh yeah, if you want Hoster's like, Hoster's crayon kit, here. You want to put it in the pouch? It literally is labeled. It says Hoster's crayon kit. There's 4 very like looks homemade crayons. It's just like a black crayon, a yellow crayon, a red crayon, and a blue crayon.
I don't know how you got these.
Is crayon kit spelt with 2 Ks?
Oh, absolutely. But it's like they're backwards too. A bunch of letters are like, yeah. There's like a 3 in there.
Nice.
Crayon kit. I spelled it out right, like that backwards case. Crayon.
So we have the armor, we got the pouch, we have money. Hoster's gonna like try and, because now that he can move it around and see it more, now that it's been counted, you said 3,500.
Yes.
I'm gonna do some division. This is Jakey division because Hoster would give you this out. Yeah, Hoster's gonna give everybody 700 gold, and then he's gonna hold on to Maeve 700 for when we see Maeve next.
Love that.
So yeah, I have 1,400 on my person, and then everybody else has 700.
The 4 of you inside this house, upon opening this pouch, Jonathan had scurried off into the city itself, but the 4 of you in here, in this moment of silence after this chaos, slowly begin to hear, and actually it's going to be Rias and Haster who are the first 2 to hear. There is a metallic clang coming somewhere in the city, coming from somewhere in the city. It sounds almost blade-like striking a stone. You just hear this constant ting, ting.
Sounds like someone wants their ass kicked. This Hoster rolls his shoulders and he's gonna step out of the building thing. Anybody want to come see me kick someone's ass?
This town ain't big enough for the as many as that other. There's a joke in here somewhere.
Bryce,
The 2 of us, as Hoster pulls on his head and then makes the Stetson appear again.
Do you want the sash back to be bigger?
Flies back. Visual gag.
Hoster, seeing Astrophel, even though they have their stuff, because Hoster's about to go in a fight, pulls off the duck hood, puts it on Astrophel, in case you get cold.
What?
Why did you say that? Hoster asked that fully seriously.
That's the noise that ducks make.
That's a duck? I'm just kidding.
Credits roll.
It goes, yeah, Hoster is going to start walking into town. I imagine now, after having our little heart-to-heart where everyone is a little bit sad, but we're walking, we're doing the Guardians of the Galaxy walk now, where we're just like, you know, all strolling through town, about to either find somebody who we're going to beat the hell out of, or just find a guy who's just practicing blacksmithing in the middle of a burning town.
Love that we're doing the Guardians of the Galaxy walk and I'm wearing a ducky hat. That's incredible.
I'm gonna sneak on 4 pieces of gold onto your heels, 2 on each, so every step is like a little spur jingling.
Nice.
Love that. The 4 of you.
Hoster makes a belt appear and it just says BAMF on the front of it.
The 4 of you, as you exit the building, notice that the sun is starting to rise quickly. The night is over as you are going to investigate this sound.
Oh, before we go over, Hoster doesn't need this anymore because the sun doesn't hurt Hoster. And like, I mean, it does help Hoster like turn into a person, but Hoster already kind of looks like a person. But do any of you want this? Hoster's gonna hold out his ring that made him transform into a human temporarily. You wear it, and for the day you'll look like a person. You'll have to have memory, and you'll have to have killed them with your bare hands at some point, but you'll just be a person. You won't get to, you know, do scary vampire biting and stuff. But it's a temporary thing to hide.
I don't think I've killed anyone with my bare hands.
I don't think I've either.
It's like being a meat puppet, but a ring.
Oh, like.
Yeah, but like you're the thing. Yeah, it's. I'll be honest. Every time I've used it, it feels really weird. But I'm also made of goop, so I don't know what'll happen if somebody else puts it on. But Margaret, you're looking at it. Do you want to try?
I mean, do I need this? I feel like I need this to.
Yeah, if you kill somebody, you can turn into them and stuff. So I don't know.
Yeah, take it.
Are we all about to like hang out in the daylight, chasing this person down?
Try to.
I mean, I don't know if we're gonna spend a lot of time in the sun. I just know Hoster, like, due to a thing called Bloodwell points, Hoster doesn't have as many bad benefits in the sun.
Bad benefits.
Okay, I'll take it.
Cool.
As you all have been investigating and moving closer to the sound, it sounds like it's coming from the center of the city. As you finally approach near the center of the city, are we stealth? Are we just badass walking up? What are we doing?
Oh, Hoster's badass walking out. He makes like a slime like toothpick, and he's got that like hanging out of his mouth. He's walking. He's got his little belt buckle, the jingling coins on the back of his feet, his big old Stetson.
I'm gonna get the flute out and go doo-doo-doo-doo. Wow, wow, wow.
Margaret, are you stealthing or walking out like a badass like the rest?
I'm stealthing.
All right, go ahead and roll me a stealth.
If Margaret rolls high enough, Margaret actually just like rolls behind a tumbleweed, tucking and rolling.
More fall.
I become part of the tumbleweed. $14.
14? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The 4 of you approaching the center of the city. There we go. Words are hard to say. You see a tall male standing in the center of the city with a crystalline greatsword black armor, one side white, one side black on the hair. As he stands there, he sees the three of you. And he says, "This is your proclamation to leave the city and return to the Bloodright Bastion from whence you came. You have until nightfall."
Counteroffer. Kiss my ass. Leave my town. I will break you.
And also no.
And also no.
If this is what you choose, be prepared for the judgment of the Bella Noche.
Aliens. Is the Bella Noche a god?
Fuck you, Rice.
I feel like Riot gets inspo for breaking the DM.
Yeah, I'm giving you an inspo right there. Italians.
Awesome. Fucking awesome. Wow.
There's the Feywild, Shadowfell, Italy, and the more material plane. It's horrifying.
God damn it.
Italy is puny. It's fine.
Prepare for the judgment. Yahoo!
Jakey, what was your question before the Italians?
Before the Italians turned up.
So he said, "Prepare for your judgment of the Bella Noche." Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Is that a god?
No response. As he stares at the three of you.
I'm genuinely curious. Is that like a group? The Bella... What did you say? Bella Nachos?
The face, as you get a little better look at this person, very steadfast, almost in a stoic way.
Except for if Italians come up.
Yeah. Rias.
Mm-hmm.
Can you roll me a history? Just gladly.
Bad roll. I do have good history. That is a 12.
12. I feel like with a 12, even in your readings, you have read about this lineage that stands in front of you. This is a Shatterkai that stands very steadfast in front of your group, a lineage of the Shadowfell.
Elves from the Shadowfell, right?
Yep.
Is there any connection to Bella Noche to the Shatterkai in particular that I would know? Or if I heard that before, ever?
Wouldn't have heard of Bella Noche. In fact, it's not too often you see the Shatterkai outside of the Shadowfell itself.
Hoster continued to walk forward, kind of like pinches the end of his hat and snaps it so his head goes back to normal, and shakes his head, makes the coins kind of like return. The judgment of the Bella Noche, like, you know, like, tell me what I'm dealing with. I'm curious.
You're dealing with an elite strike squad of the Night Watch.
I take
The
it you
Bella
don't want
Noche.
to talk to us anymore then?
I want you to leave.
Just one of you is very interested as to whether we were actually monsters or not. You should be aware that there are those within your ranks who are questioning your ways.
And they will be dealt with.
By you?
There's this slight, like, shrug of recognition and acknowledgement.
Oh. That's a shame.
Yeah,
You might need to delegate.
I'd recommend it actually.
Astrophel. inside your thoughts, you hear a voice. Were you serious about what you said in that building?
Astrophel kind of straightens up a little bit. Disgusting. Um,
Don't worry. Hey, you straighten up, but Hoster fixes it.
Don't take kindly to people listening in on my private business.
Unlike most of the Bella Noche, I will actually help you.
You can't bring back what I've lost.
But we can remove the curse.
Can I insight check that?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna use an inspiration on that.
Fair enough.
I got inspiration to burn, baby.
I still also have a 19 for my portent for my. Don't even worry about it. or do you want my 19 plus that?
No, we'll save the 19 because I think shit's gonna go.
Okay.
A little wobbly. But yeah, that is a 19 total.
Whatever this voice is, you sense no deception in what they say.
Interesting. And you don't offer this to everyone because?
The slime is too far gone. The Feyborn accepts what he is. And to be honest, most are just scared of the tiefling.
Interesting. See, the problem is, you might have a kill. But who I was will still be dead. And I will have to go on regardless. So I might as well make it spectacular.
Just wanted to give you the option before you chose death. The voice out of your mind as this one stands still, stubbornly in place.
Are you a paladin?
That I am.
Who do you worship?
The Raven Queen.
Tell her I said hi, and I'm gonna swing at him.
You swing and your slime goes through him.
Oh.
Ah!
Hoster's arm snaps back.
He's not a paladin, he's an idiot.
He's a
What's the
fucking
difference?
coward is what he is. God, using like fancy little illusions? God. Oh man. I was worried for a second. I thought the Bella Noche were people to be like afraid of for
Hoster.
Oh no, we should go.
Yeah, good. Take my bait. Step out. Step out. Take the bait. Take the
Step
bait,
up, son.
fucker. Take the bait. Come on.
Hoster, as you had gone to swing and you say this, the other three of you would notice as the gravel on the ground shifts and shakes for a moment as a large glowing rune, 10 foot in radius, this light emerges around Hoster.
Do I have time to cast something?
Possibly. If it's
putting a
if
1v1 a ring with this fucker, let's go.
If it's a reaction, then I'm gonna say yes. Otherwise, I'm gonna say no.
Look, we saw the last 1v1 I was part of. This guy's nothing. Don't worry about it.
It's fine. Don't
audio
worry
listener, watcher, chatter, gamer, just know, whoever this is, even if I die, I'm not really dead. I said what I said.
If you said that there's this rune essentially forming on the ground, barrier, looks like kind of like a barrier of light almost surrounding.
Yep.
Is it something that is like a solid barrier we cannot pass through at this point?
No one has tried yet.
Can I try to like gently put my elbow on it and like see if I can push through it?
As you go to push through it, you cannot get into it.
Okay. I would like to see if I can figure out anything about this as I'm about to cast these spells. Can I roll intelligence before I cast these spells, or should I cast one, roll, do my second?
Cast intelligence first. Yeah.
Oh, 19 on the die, and that's expertise. That is 27 intelligence.
Okay, and what are you looking to learn from this? What the spell is, or what the rune is?
If it's if I'm using Arcana, by the way, to check this, because I was going to be doing that. That's plus 11. That's 30. I want to know if this is going to be anything that does any sort of radiant damage.
It does not.
Okay. Can I also infer anything about
What? I would say with a 30, you'd be able to tell what spell it is.
I would love that! Hooray!
It's an inverted magic circle.
Oh.
So it's not sunlight or anything. It's just magic circle. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Inverted case. So he wants to keep you guys out.
Cool. I am gonna relay this all over to them. I'm actually, if you don't mind, I'm gonna look up magic circle and read that. Is that all right if I read that out loud?
Absolutely.
Oh, I love that. Thank you. Magic circle. Magic circle is third level spell, casting time a minute. Create a 10-foot radius, 20-foot tall cylinder of magical energy center on a point on the ground that you can see within range. Choose one or more following creature types: celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. I'm guessing it's undead.
Yep.
The creatures can't willingly enter the sphere by non-magical means. If the creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel to do so, it must first succeed on a charisma saving throw. Creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against targets within the cylinder. So if it's reversed, we have disadvantage outside of it. Targets within the cylinder can't be charmed or frightened or possessed by the creature. So we cannot charm, frighten, or possess anything outside of the cylinder at the moment.
Correct. So essentially what it is Hoster is now trapped inside of this 10-foot radius cylinder of light.
I am going to cast Misty Step and go inside. Charisma saving throw?
Charisma.
All right. On the fucking money. That's +4. That is 21.
21 will allow you inside.
Cool.
Morgrid, Astrophel. As Rias Misty steps inside of this magic circle, you two begin to hear the sound of something being fired your direction. I need all 4 of you to roll initiative.
Hey, people in the circle. Do you want to be out of the circle?
I'm assuming we should be, because there's nobody in the circle with us, right?
Nope.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot.
Yeah,
Buddy's
Buddy's just trying to-
essentially this is taking
Buddy's
you out of the
getting me
fight.
out. Yeah, I was gonna say Buddy's getting me out of the fight, but he has Yeah, Buddy has 10 rounds of combat without Hoster in it, which I mean, not enough time, dude.
I doubt he's going to have that much time. If you're able to get into that pouch I'm carrying, then
I
I'm
can
going to
fit into any. Holy shit! Your huge brain. Plasmoids rule, baby.
I was gonna suggest I can levitate you over the top of the barrier.
that saves me. Yeah, it's 20 foot tall. Yeah, that's fine.
Because you can levitate and then you can push Hasta over. Because it's a 20-foot cylinder.
How fucking cool does this look? We go in there, levitate, and we're just standing there. I'm in there with him, and it's just this beaming light at the top. It's Brittany, bitch, and we go down and kick ass. I don't know.
I will say, just keep in mind, since it is reversed and it's keeping things in, there is a ceiling of the cylinder.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
so technically, you would still need a way to get out of said cylinder.
Oh.
You wouldn't be just flying up and over.
Yeah,
Don't
you
worry
do
about
your
it.
plan.
I got it. You need initiatives, by the way, Steph?
Yes. 25 to 20.
22.
20 to 15.
16.
17.
And what was yours, Rise?
8.
All right.
The one turn out of combat.
I need to do some rolls real quick. Okay. All right, and one last one. And there we go. All right. First in initiative, I'm just going to set up. I've got my lovely board now. Finally, I don't have to just keep writing on a piece of paper. We're saving the trees. As long as I can set my, there we go. All right. The first arrow that is coming towards, I need to do. All right, so the first one is coming towards Morgrid. Morgrid, you have not seen where this arrow is coming from.
I can hear it.
There we go. I froze for a moment. But you can hear it. Correct. That is going to be a 19 to hit, which is going to hit.
Can I see it through the barrier? Or is it like fully blocking my vision through it?
Disadvantage perception?
I would say, yeah, disadvantage on that one.
Okay, because no, I'm not looking for the person. I'm looking for Morgrid.
So that would be 12 piercing damage. However, Morgrid, when this hits you, this is a different feeling on a wound. There's no extra like radiant damage or anything like that. However, this seems like a very serious injury that has become you. With this particular thing that you've been hit by, any hit points you lose are gone until a short rest, and they will not be able to be regained.
Then, so wait, through the thing, can I see Morgrid through the barrier?
I would say you'd be able to see Morgrid, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use, I only have a certain amount per day. I'm gonna reduce that by a D10 plus my con with Unshakable Undead, baby. I reduced that by 15.
Okay, so the arrow bounces off of your skin as Hoster just gives it this very intimidating look.
I'd like to think earlier when we hugged, there's a moment where
there's just a bit of goop.
Hoster dropped. There's a little thing on Morgred's shoulder, and then the second it flies forward, this tiny version of Hoster just grabs the arrow and snaps it out of the air.
Incredible. The next goodness gracious. Okay.
Vividly.
Thank you, Tiny Hoster.
Morgred, as you're yelling out this thank you, Tiny Hoster, there are 2 more things flying towards you.
Anytime, Big Margaret. I got you back.
With a 36, that's gonna hit.
What the hell?
Can't stop that.
And the second one, with a 26, will hit.
Yikes.
Okay. I gotta roll some dice. Astrophel, how far away are you from Morgred right now?
I don't know because I don't know where Morgred hid.
Fair enough.
Morgred was hidden.
Yeah.
Yep.
Morgred spotted. Okay.
Oh yeah, so I don't know because I don't know where
Okay.
Morgred was hidden.
I would say you're probably, we're just going to say for ease of things, 45 feet. All right. For the first one, 45 feet away from Astrophel.
That's an oddly specific number, Drew.
I know. I was thinking more like 30.
30 it is.
Personally, as the person who is hiding right now, I am 30 feet away from you.
30's great. I love it.
30's the new 45.
Does 30 mean I'm taking damage now?
Yeah. All right.
Would I have been taking damage if it had been 45?
Nope.
Hey, this is information we now know.
This is information I'm gonna know for about 2 seconds before I die. I
You're
didn't
still
fully
really low
heal.
on health.
Mm-hmm.
Morgred, that's an initial, let's see, initial 9 piercing as a dagger flings into you. And then an additional 12, an additional 12 damage on top of that. If you had gotten hit by that arrow previously, this is what it would have felt like, as this feels like a serious injury. Astrophel, you begin to hear these sounds in your head. And let me just double check and make sure. I want to be fair to everybody. Yep. All right. You also hear these wails as you take 9 necrotic damage as you start hearing this wailing sound of death in your ears.
I'm on the ground, baby.
All right. That is it. Well, actually, I didn't roll the second one. Oh, that D4
The
is
sun's
gone.
coming up. We're not in direct sunlight right now, right?
Correct. Not yet.
Great.
Okay. Well, there's a caltrop D4 somewhere in my carpet. I will find that later.
Hopefully not the hard way.
As Morgred, the second one that hits you is going to deal 8 more piercing damage. That is going to be... Your hit points will not be regained until short rest. Morgred.
Wait, I thought you already said 9 and then you said 12.
Yeah, sneak attack damage was added to that.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Nice. Salute. Morgred, it's your turn.
A quick question.
Yes.
Sorry. Is that damage the health reduction part of the physical attack?
Correct. The initial
Cool,
attack,
so
not
I
the
don't have to
secondary.
worry about that.
Correct.
Because that would be real bad.
Yeah.
Super bad, okay.
Morgred, it is your go. These 2 that flung at you, you have no reference of where they came from. However, you do see Astrophel now lying on the ground, and you see Haster and Rias inside this magic circle. And as this is happening, Haster and Rias, the illusion that's been in there with you, just looks and says, "You were warned," as it fizzles and fades.
Eat shit. Hoster just like turns over. I feel like Rias and both Rias and Hoster just like, fuck off, man.
Hey, fuck off. The tiny little middle finger goes up. Hey, fuck off. It's little tiny. Hey.
Hey, buddy, come back. Come back, I promise. I'm going fishing. I'm going fishing. Hey, you want this? Oh, and just reel it back, reel it back, reel it back. Oh, this thing, it's just broken. I can't stop it.
I stole this one from Jim Carrey.
You want something reaching in my pocket here? What's in there?
I have Tootsie Rolls and Smarties.
There's two of them.
Lots of visual gags going on here at the moment for our Spotify
Visual
listeners. Morgred, any thoughts on what we're doing?
No clue, actually.
That's fair.
I'm in too much pain.
We can't see anyone.
I'm in a lot of pain right now, and I can't see anyone, and I have no idea what's happening.
That's fair. You can always use bonus actions to hide. You can use an action to hide. These are always options you have.
You said there's a lot of stuff burning and stuff like in the town, right?
Correct.
Can we see shadows or anything? Because like it would be really fucking hard for people especially if they're on elevated ground, to be hidden from us.
One in particular you would not see. The other one, I did roll a stealth earlier for them while you were having that heartwarming moment.
Heartwarming Mormons? I've never.
No. However, none of y'all's passive perceptions would allow to see it.
Shit.
You can also hold an action as well, Morgred.
So you see someone? It's because Hoster's just going to spend his turn trying to point out anyone he can see, and then he's going to get in the bag. So, if I point out anybody, you can shoot at him.
That is true. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hold Firebolt until I can see someone.
Okay.
And use my bonus action to hide.
Perfect. All right. There is another individual going, and then next up will be Astrophel. And I assume you're down, so we'll be doing death saves, correct? Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
Also, for Morgred hiding, did Morgred get to reroll stealth?
Absolutely. Please reroll that while I'm looking at something.
Got you, Morgred. Or wait, sorry. Wrong voice. One sec.
Got you, Morgred. I got your back. I'm always here to help you. I'm like your Jiminy Cricket. I don't even know what that reference is. I'm just a little guy. Just a little guy in a big world.
Thanks, little Hoster. I rolled a 14.
Anytime.
A 14?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Astrophel. What is flashing before your eyes? What are you seeing as these death saves are happening?
I think the first thing that he sees is being swept up in a big old hug not 5 minutes ago. And the sort of realization that maybe he can't be who he was, but maybe he can still be someone good. Good, you know.
Astrophel, Morgred, Rias, Haster, there is a soft word that is said that floats along the air. You hear the word fight. As Astrophel, I need you to roll 1d4 plus 5.
That's 8.
You regain 8 hit points. Astrophel, it is now your turn.
I'm back up, baby! Okay, yeah, we can't see anyone, which is something of a problem. So I am going to... No, that's not gonna help. I have to... Huh. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
You don't have to see the target.
Because I don't have to see the target.
What is...
They just have to be within 60 feet of me.
The voice that you heard that just gave you the 8 hit points is within 60 feet.
Oh! Ha!
There's other hostile presences though, and like something hit Morgred with an arrow.
They're more than 60.
Ah, that's the issue.
That's also not to say that the one that just gave you health is not also hostile.
Yeah. I'm feeling a little conflicted about that right now. I'm not gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Next up on deck is going to be Haster, by the way.
We'll come back to that. Right now, I'm going to cast Invisibility on myself.
You watch as Astrophel fades away. The voice that had echoed in your head takes a slight sigh. As this is where we're going to take a break real quick. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, so we will see you soon. As we last ended, before the break, I'll give you a little bit of a rundown, because you might have missed everything. But here at Dicey Encounters, I'm kind, sometimes. Astrophel, I'm only giving a short recap, so sorry. Astrophel, you just went invisible. Is there anything else you wanted to do on your turn? I know I chose...
I would like to move!
Perfect. Are you moving closer to anyone? Anything? What are we doing?
I want to move further away because I want to be able to see if I can see some bitches at some point.
See some bitches. All right. Hoster.
Hoster is going to... Yeah, I guess I'm going to try and spot anybody I can see.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to use an inspo.
Okay.
Is it only one inspo per roll?
It is one per roll.
That is rough. Yeah, I don't think 11's going to tell me anything about where anyone is, hey?
Mm-mm. Well, actually, hold on. I haven't re-rolled for one of them. No. You still don't see any of the 3 that have been confirmed so far.
Okay. Hmm. No, you know what? This feels like an appropriate time to use it. I use an inspo, but I'm at 16. I'm gonna use 10 inspo on that perception check.
With that, I will allow you to see 2 of the 3, as one rolled a 32 on stealth.
Oh.
Good God.
It was a natural 20. But the other
That's
2,
valid and reasonable.
the other 2, one you see is a red cloaked individual with a bow. Happens to be up on a building roughly about 80 feet away from Morgrid, probably up to the north. The other was about 60 feet away from where Astrophel was. It is a hooded figure with dark complexioned skin and almost like gold runes, with 2 large black braids.
Yeah, Hoster's gonna immediately point them out to everyone. There and there. I don't know where the other one is. I'm doing that. Someone was holding an attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use Firebolt on their person with the cool style.
The
But I
one
don't
with
like them.
with the one that was closer to Astrophel, or the red cloaked one that has actively been shooting arrows at you?
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do the one with the red cloak.
Okay, go ahead.
That is a 16 plus 3, 19.
19 will hit.
Yes. And since I'm hidden, I get sneak attack. Oh no, expels. Spells don't get sneak attack.
That is true.
Yeah, sure. But I still get 2d10 fire damage, or they get that.
It's amazing.
All right.
I like to imagine when, as you level up with certain spells like that, it's like instead of just like one beam of fire, it's like 2 spiraling little beams of fire. Then as you level up again, it becomes like 3 and becomes like this like little DNA matrix.
I was more imagining like this elongated flamethrower effect.
That's even more badass. All right, I'll take it.
Where it's like whoosh.
The higher level, the more gasoline.
That's
There
right.
you go.
Got some more in the tank.
This starts with a squirt gun full of like ethanol.
I have a Lysol can and a lighter. Oh, produce flame.
My beard.
I thought you were gonna go my beard.
Is this how the pyro started? Fair enough.
Couldn't say.
So I rolled a 7.
That was
Sorry.
incredible.
Could you
2
give
to
me
7,
that?
that was 9.
9. All right. With a 9 damage, I will go ahead and subtract that down. All right. Bonus action you'd like to, or no, that was your thing. Gotcha. Haster.
Yeah.
My apologies.
What would you? Was that action pointing everybody out using 10 inspo or bonus action?
I'd say bonus.
Bonus. Okay. Then
Actually, pointing it out on. You used 10 inspo for it. I'm gonna just say that was a free action.
freebie. Okay. Sick.
How far away did you say that they were?
One is 80 feet away from Morgrid, which would put it about 100. Would that be like 160 feet away from Haster and Rise? The other one is 60 feet away from Astrophel, and Astrophel, I believe, was only, maybe 20 feet away from y'all walking up to this guy? It depends where Astrophel originally was. Did you walk up with them to this guy? Yeah, so I'd say within like 15 to 20 feet.
Then-
So that would be 75 to 80 feet.
Okay, so if they're 80 feet away, and I haven't really done anything with my turn aside from like that, then Hoster is going to like leap, twist around in the air, turning into, specifically because he's gray with dark eyes, the Shadow Mario from Super Mario Sunshine.
The Italians.
And then goes into the bag. Just into the pouch. Yeah, as Hoster goes in there, though, I'm going to delay my initiative till after Rias' turn.
Okay. Rias.
There's some D&D rules that most people don't usually use, but you can hold your initiative back and permanently move it till later. That is what Sonic says. Whoa!
Okay, so I'm going to use my last second level spell slot and Misty Step out. I'm gonna go because Misty Step is. I'm gonna pull it back up. I almost said it's 60 feet, but it's 30 feet. I am gonna go and put myself 30 feet forward in the direction of the person that is 75 to 80 feet away.
Okay.
I'm going to then move forward about 10 feet and knock on the bag. I'm going to wipe off the M that was left on the outside of the bag for some reason and get out. Come on. And let out bag Hoster onto the playing field. I'm gonna roll my charisma because I need to roll that.
All right.
I was gonna hopefully change it, but I rolled a 20 on the die. That is a 24.
Perfect. Rias, as a reaction to you coming out of the magic circle, inside your head in your thoughts, you hear a very quick phrase that just says, "I am not your enemy."
And who might you be then?
The response is gone.
I say that out loud. And who might you be then? Hoster. Okay. Well, someone's not me. I say that quietly as Hoster comes out of the bag. I am going to.
Hoster's going to wait till the end of your turn to get out of the bag, so I come out beside you then, because if we're going elsewhere, I'm going to hitch a ride as far as we can go.
True. I was going to say, I'm going to move within 30 feet of the person who is 80 feet away from us.
Okay.
Because I moved 30 feet, and I have an additional 30 feet walking if I need to. I'll get that close, take them out, toll the dead. So I'll need a saving throw. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw +8 is going to be a 26.
Ball, one singular ball. It's like when you have a
cloth inside of a bell.
Yeah, it goes.
As you go to form this bell above this person, you watch as they lift their hand and shatter this illusory bell above them.
Hey, bell! I say out loud, and then I knock on the bag, and I'm about to move back a few feet, so I am now outside of 30 feet range, and let Hoster be within 30 feet.
All right, Hoster.
From the little pouch, elongated fingers come out. Is super long arms pulling himself through, long white eyes. As for a bonus action, I'm going to rage with my claws as Hoster looks in the form as if he has long hair covering his eyes, big white eyes, and Hoster looks like a bag man as he emerges from the pouch. So there's the person that's close to us, and
yes.
This is the guy who's been like whispering in people's heads and whatnot, or this isn't?
You could assume that it would be, as the thing that brought your friend back up came from within 60 feet.
Okay, so how far is the other person that I saw then?
The other person you saw moving 30 feet out would now be about 120 feet away. Up on top of the building.
We would have moved 60 feet because we teleported 30 and then moved another 30.
So 100 feet away, up on top of the building, just got hit by a firebolt.
Wait.
Very much
that's 100
like
feet away. Okay.
yeah, very much. This guy is now like very well lit as the robes are kind of burning off.
Okay. Hoster then is going to you said they're 100 feet away?
Correct.
Yeah, Hoster is going to use a dash action then, just to get as close to that person as possible on the building. I don't think I can do much else. I'm just trying to see. Or wait. Oh, actually, just want to see. I want to double check. I want to see Hoster's jump distance.
Is there a good way to see that in D&D Beyond?
There isn't, which drives me nuts. It's as long as you move. It's your strength score if you move at least 10 feet. So Hoster, that is missing long jump. Yeah, you can only do that. So Hoster's movement is 80 feet. If I jump, using a jump, I can jump 20 feet and clear that distance. How would you want to rule that? Like, do you want an athletics check or something for that?
Yeah, let's do an athletics on that and see if you're getting up on top of the building or just at the base of the building.
Okay. 21.
21. I feel like very Venom-esque would land you like slap on the side of the building right below where this person is.
That's what I wanted. Yeah, as running full speed, Hoster just like leaps, and then these claws just sink in the side of it. And yeah, he's that's my movement, action, and bonus. Yeah, that's me.
Perfect. All right. This person that you just land under, the robes like burning off as the bow goes back on his back. You see a long sword unsheathed. Can you give me a free perception real quick?
Ten.
Okay, even with a 10, it's not as noticeable to you. However, you still see it. The hilt of the sword that they just pulled out has attached to it different canine teeth that are built into the hilt. As he comes around, jumps off the top of the building, tries to slam it into you and slice down as he falls to the ground. Would be the first attack.
So if he misses, is he just gonna? Did he just jump off a building?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
But with a so that's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. And that's going to be 13 13 slashing damage as it comes down into you. I believe
slashing,
that's
so
halved. Correct.
That's halved. Ooh, I can be a real fart right now to this dude, and I think I might be now that he's close enough. Because that's 13 halved, so that is 6 or 7.
We do
That's 6. I reduced that by my con mod while I'm not in direct sunlight, so that's 1 damage. Oh, if I could use my reaction. If I make it 0, I can take a free attack on him. No, I'll save it. Anyway.
So that 1 hit point that comes down is no longer able to be regained until a short rest. As he slices down in, the sword dislodges, and as he goes down another 5 feet, he slices at the back of your knees. With a
not my knees, those are for the bees.
With a natural 20.
I'm gonna make it a 19. No crit.
All right. All right.
Please no crits.
So with that,
my boy.
that's gonna be Another 12 slashing damage.
Is that already halved?
That is not halved.
Okay, so
6.
Yeah, 6. So another 1 slashing damage.
Okay.
Barbarians, baby!
As he now gets to the ground, he's going to use his remaining movement, which is going to be 40 feet, as he dashes back into an alley.
Oh, like the fuck he is. I'm taking an attack of opportunity then. Once he's out of my circle, though.
He slips right on by. He seems very mobile.
Son of a bitch.
It's a crazy feat of.
I'm so
ability.
glad that I don't have the version of Sentinel on the Bloodwell tree, because I'd be pissed right now.
As he ducks back into there, it now goes over to the other one. After this, Morgrid, it will be your turn again. Hoster, you seem to be the target. One they wanted to trap in this magic circle. As
Just another one appears while I'm on the side of the wall.
As you hear the sound of as 2 daggers go to make a purchase on you. All right. That is going to be a 36 to hit, natural 20 on that. And the other one is going to be a 24 to hit, which will also hit. All right. Damage on these isn't as nearly bad, so that's going to be 10 slashing, and
So it's 0.
And that one is going to be 12, so another 1.
Cool. So I'm gonna use my reaction because I reduce an attack to 0. Well, fun con thing. I can take an attack. You described this building as burning and Buddy went into an alleyway. I'm gonna try and knock this building as much as I can, whatever debris, towards the alleyway he ran to.
Alleyway. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. Do you want athletics or just an attack?
Honestly, a strength check. I'd love to see it.
Okay. Advantage on those, fortunately. That's not great. Come on, 2, 3, D&D Beyond? Are you kidding me? 8. Brutal. Actually, wait. No, I'm gonna use an inspo. Does inspo roll at advantage or just 1 reroll?
Oh, I'm so sorry. My math was all wrong on those, by the way. Forgot to add the, bonus damage for a natural 20. My bad.
Yeah.
So that first one would have been 20, and that first one also would have been at advantage since it's an unseen attacker.
Target,
yeah, so that's going to be an additional 7, 9, an additional 18 on top of that 20, so 38.
38. Okay, so oh god. 19?
19, yeah.
And then 14. Okay.
14. And just keep an account that those health points will not return.
Recover?
Yep. All right.
Was that the attack that I reduced to 0 then?
That was the initial one you reduced to 0. It was
Okay,
the
then
10 that turned into 20
then I
and
can't
then the
use my
sneak attack.
reaction thing.
Gotcha.
Or wait, actually,
But I believe you could have on the second one, correct?
no, because it still did 1 damage. I
Oh.
mean, for that one, anyway, you know what?
Just do it anyway. It's going to be great.
I'm
This
gonna
is
do
the fun
my-
of playtesting.
Yeah, okay. Sure. Then find Danny. Yeah, so I'm gonna use inspo though. Is inspo rolls at advantage or is like if you had advantage? I don't.
Yeah,
how do you roll it?
Yep. You'd reroll both. Morgard, you're up on deck
22.
next. 22. There's not much of this building to not bring down, as the base of it is in flames. The building itself starts moving towards that alleyway. Morgrid, is your go. After Morgrid, it is another individual and then Astrophel.
Alright, so from my hiding spot, I have been keeping an eye on the guy that I hit with Firebolt. and Hoster and him. So I know where he's gone, but how far away from me is he now?
He would be in the alley, so out of line of sight at the moment. You could roughly say probably about maybe 40 feet away. If you get out of hiding, go around the corner in that alley. Just do be aware that Hoster is bringing down a building on top of that alley.
Okay, and where are the other targets? If
one has not still been seen, and the other away from you, I believe, is 65 feet.
But we're not sure if he's.
Yeah, you don't know. You don't know if hostile or not hostile. However, it did help bring one of your party members back up.
Yeah. Can I get to a place where the guy that Hoster's working on is in my line of sight, but I'm not in the way of the
if you cut
buildings
across,
coming down?
yeah, if you cut across the road a little bit, you could stand possibly in like another alleyway to get a line of sight before the building crashes down.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
As my first action.
So that would be your movement. So you still have your action and bonus action as well.
Got it. Oh, okay, cool. All right, so that's my movement, and then I would like to or use my short bow weapon.
Okay.
Yeah. So I guess I need to roll to hit that.
Roll to hit.
And I also get, so it says I get to add proficiency bonus. Do I add that to the roll?
I believe it's to the damage, if it's from the blood well.
Proficiency with a short bow allows you to add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll for any attack.
Oh, yeah, so that would be to the d20 as well. Yep.
Okay.
My apologies. I know there's something crazy with the blood well that you're adding proficiencies to stuff too.
All right, so that would be 18.
18 will absolutely hit.
Look, I'm doing my best to keep things balanced, and I only learned earlier that Goodberry would kill us, so...
Okay, so that would be 1d6 plus 5 piercing damage.
And
look, this is going to be an early access for several years before we go out of beta.
I was going to say also, you came out of hiding to do this, so I will say it's at advantage, so also add your 2d6 sneak attack.
Oh, okay.
Rogues.
Alright, so the first one was 6, and that would be plus 5, so that was 11.
Okay.
And then, oh no, I got one. And plus 3 would be 14, and then plus 5, 19.
19 total.
19.
Nice. God damn, this heater is hot. Sorry. Our heater is working double time right now. It is warm in my room.
It's good in my room. And so then I would use my bonus action to hide.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll new stealth on that. This now goes to the person.
Ooh, that's a 21.
Nice. All right. Perfect. Actually, I need to. Perfect. All right. Astrophel, are you still able to see the person that was near you when you went invisible?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless invisibility blinds me. Oh god. I've entered the ethereal plane. Where am I? Mother, save me.
You watch as this person does this hand movement towards you, and as you do, you see this light. It's a very quick shimmer of gold light that encompasses you for a moment,
Bitch knows where I am.
As
Squints.
squints real hard. Does that, and then you watch as they kind of shift for a moment as they split into two people. One heads off this way, one heads off the other way.
Get to bamboozling him. There's a very niche reference for a game I hate. Anyway.
Astrophel, it is your turn.
I mean, I am a little bamboozled by that, so fair and reasonable.
I will say
so
you could do a Arcana free action if you'd like.
Sure, I'm definitely good at that.
Try and see what just happened to you if you'd like.
That's a 6. I don't have a fucking
Nope.
clue. That could just split in half.
I'm gonna roll one as a bid for Hoster to see if Hoster would know more. No. Dang, you got a 6, Hoster got a 7.
I was gonna say probably
Three,
if anyone,
which is
it'd be
4.
Rias.
He just did a Hoster and turned into 2 of him. I've only seen Hoster do that before.
Did we all see
Yo,
this?
is he ripping his brand?
Actually, Rias, I think you're close enough still because Hoster fucked off to the building.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you are
Rias,
over there,
yeah,
handsome.
if you want to roll a free Arcana on that.
Get it, Sweet Pea.
29.
With a 29, you're gonna actually notice both.
Jesus Christ.
Sanctuary has been cast on Astrophel, and there seems the other one is not a spell, but you can sense a lot of holy magic with this person.
Son of a bitch is a trickery cleric. My boy! Woo! There are 2 correct domains to play when playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. Trickery or life. Meet me out back. I will fight you on it every time, and you might win because I'm weak in the knees.
I'll fight you on a 3rd grave. Just throwing it out there.
Yo,
As a DM, fuck the grave cleric, man. If I hear Path of the Grave one more time on my BBEG, dude, I will cry and piss myself. No, Path of the Grave. Yeah, it's pretty good.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad everyone kind of moved off Tempest, because I mean it's great.
If you're a wiener.
Yeah, exactly.
saw that, Ren. To finish off, what actions and bonus actions would you like to do for your turn?
Well,
Next up is going to be you, Rias, as well.
I'm gonna keep on schmooving for a minute because I can. I am going to.
You have the extra blood vial too, just in case you want to heal yourself some more.
We'll worry about that later.
I'm gonna die for a 3rd time in the episode. It'll be fine.
Yeah, right. 3 times in 1 episode. That's got to be a record.
Oh,
No.
how little faith ye have. There's a show called Red Wagon Inn where there was 4 on-screen deaths in an episode. No.
Was it all the
5?
same person?
I think 2 of them were.
Okay, so I'm coming for that crown, is what I'm saying.
Wait for it. Wait.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna keep running. Oh no, we broke Jakey.
It's because you can edit this out if you want, Drew.
I'm probably going to.
Oh, sorry, don't fucking lie.
I'm not. Whew.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Astrophel, what actions and bonus actions?
So I
were
keep
you-
running. I'm gonna run in the general direction of where Morgred and Hasta are. We still don't know where this 3rd person is. Do they feel like they're within 60 feet of me if I were to cast Dissonant Whispers?
You could try.
Yeah, fuck it, why not? I will. do that.
Okay. What's the save on that?
It is a wisdom save
Nice.
of 16.
It was a nice solid 5.
Are you telling me this dude who
Delightful.
cast the badass illusion is about to run off the top of a building?
Incredible.
Because that's what dissonant whispers do.
I whisper a discordant melody. For those at home, that melody is Megalovania all the time, baby. He's going to take 24 psychic damage because I'm casting that at 3rd level.
24 or 26?
24.
24. Okay.
24. And then, yeah, he is immediately using his or their reaction, I should say, to move as far as speed allows the fuck away from me.
Okay. Off
I am also no longer invisible at this point because I have just cast a spell.
on the ground, you can hear gravel moving. As Rias and Astrophel, you first catch sign of this metallic-looking humanoid hitting the ground, running. They move 60 feet away.
That's a lot of movement.
Also, I have weirdly niche sound effects. I have a robot running. Anyway,
Yeah, that is weirdly niche.
thanks.
Bonus action, inspire. Hasta,
Nice.
as I shout,
Nice.
"Hey, Hasta! Time to be
Yeah.
spectacular."
Hoster makes his pecs dance.
Bing, 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 bing.
That's a D8, just FYI.
Rias, it is now your go.
Would you be so kind to give me a little bit of a lay of the land of what's currently going on, since so many people have since moved, split, started running away?
So, if my understanding is correct, which it probably is not.
Hey, same here.
All right. So we have this here, right? All right. So you're right about here, right?
Yeah.
The person who just ran away from Astrophel was over the fuck this way. More grids over here. Looking at the guy who's in the alley, who's over here. Hasta's over here, knocking the building on top of the alley here, with Astrophel invisible. AI.
Not
Oh
anymore.
God. Probably right somewhere around here, where the original magic circle was right here. Right? So you're here. That fucker ran there. Another fucker ran over there. There's some buildings here, like so, and more grids behind some buildings, and that's the general layout of how we're set up. Does that help at all, or does this?
I think it does. No, I think it does. I think
Good,
it's very
good,
good.
good.
Would it be fair to say that I can get within 30 feet of the metallic one running?
Yes.
Okay. So, I'm
just a little bit there.
gonna get within 30 feet of this person. I'm not gonna be on the ground. I'm gonna be hovering a little bit over it, flying, so my feet aren't touching dirt. Filthy. And I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw from them.
A wisdom save.
This isn't wisdom. Whispers doesn't give disadvantage on that. It's just frightening, right? Frightening damage.
I think just damage. But that will be a 17.
17. Garsh. Then it'll take half as much damage here. It's not going to have any of the effect. I am trying to cast Antagonize, but let's see.
Wait, does dissonant whispers make someone like the frightened condition?
If they...
No, it doesn't. They take psychic damage and they have to run the fuck away from you.
Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. Thank you.
Let's immediately use its reaction to run.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gold.
So it would have been 14 psychic damage, so it goes down to 7 if he saved.
7.
And I'm just saying, you, sir, are a person, you are a bitch. Hmm? As he's antagonized now, but only the damage effects have.
Hoster, it is your go. On deck is 2 individuals and then Mordred.
I'm gonna use my movement to go, because Buddy moved 40 feet, so I'm gonna move 40 to, like, cut them off.
Okay.
Yeah. Would I be able to get within 5 feet of them? Or do I need to roll, like, perception to find them? Because I'd be going general direction.
There's a crashing building coming towards them, so it's lit up. They are no longer invisible from you. So you'd be able to see and probably be able to get within 5 feet.
Cool. Love our new level, because I'm about to take 4 attacks on this dude. Claw number 1. Hiya! I'm gonna recklessly attack. Does a 27 hit?
Yep.
Cool. My next one, I'm just gonna roll them all in bulk because that's what we do. Does a natural 20 hit him?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Nice. Does a 23 hit him? I'm gonna roll with advantage. Oh, it was on the 20 tailspin, but it was 19. But yeah, so does 27 hit him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 3 of them. Okay, I'll do those 3 together because my last one's a different one. Because form of beast, baby. So I'm rolling 4d. I'm rolling 4d6. Dang. Okay, wait, I have to do some math. And then that's 37 damage from those first 3 hits.
Okay. Still up?
Yes.
Not looking great, but still up.
Cool. Then my final thing, I'm gonna lunge and I'm gonna make a little bite at him. As I'm gonna give this guy
a little smooch.
The old Zuck. Yeah, it's still reckless. Still. Yeah, that's a natty 1, so that's not great. But a 26.
Yep.
Sick. I'm gonna bite him, and I'm about to find out if there's something messed up with his blood. I remember that was a thing from earlier, but you know what? Can't have a good time if you're not willing to have a little pain. Nope, not sticking by that philosophy. Anyway, that's 4d4. So that is another 18 damage.
How do you do this?
Hoster, like, cutting them off in the alleyway as the building is coming down. This big old Bagman-esque creature slashes and, like, just starts raking at them, like, very like Witch from Left 4 Dead, just pulling them apart. And then the final little bite, from Hoster's chest emerges a skeletal head that just goes and chomps down. And yeah, like,
as you do,
rips their head off.
The blood itself is black and ichorous, and as you rend the body, bits of smoke come off the body.
Bits of smoke come off the body, like from their blood,
from their existence. Taking a better look, you might not have come across this lineage before.
Interesting.
However, I'll let you figure that out at a later point in time, because you seem to be in full rage mode and probably not a good time to do a perception or history.
100%.
Yeah.
Did blood was weird Icarus like in Dark when I like bit it? Is there any harmful effects of that or anything? Because I did use my like feeding bite or anything. Okay.
You go to do the feeding bite, however, you don't get any nutrition from this.
Okay,
However,
that's
nothing happens to you.
Nothing bad follows. Okay.
Yeah.
Then Hoster's gonna use his movement, and I'm assuming I see Buddy running in the street right now. Is that
he would be a couple.
half and half?
He'd be a couple buildings over, in an alley currently.
Oh, okay. So can't see him just yet.
Correct.
Okay. Also, I love getting to call this guy half and half. Hoster's just gonna book shit and start. If there's a building in the way, Hoster's running through it to get to this guy as the fastest means possible.
A lot of these buildings
I only have 40 feet of movement.
A lot of these buildings are crumbling and on fire as it is. I will say running through there, 6 fire damage. I know you can probably reduce that, but you are running through burning buildings.
I love that I know you can probably reduce that. It gave very much the like I knew you were gonna do that from the moment I got out of bed. I did it. Or, you know.
Yeah.
I knew you were going to do this from the moment I got out of bed today.
Yeah. It is now guy that is running. Does he need to make another save?
From dissonant.
Yeah.
No. It's just,
one off.
he uses his reaction. He runs and then he stops and goes, "Wait a second."
Okay. That's all I needed to know.
Stop. In the name of the law.
He comes to a screeching halt, Rias. He stops to turn back at you as you had just called him a coward.
No, I called him bitch.
A bitch, even better.
No, not even a bitch. Just I called him. Hey, look, it's you. It's bitch. It sent something like that. He's looking at me.
Using the proper noun "bitch" as a name.
Mm-hmm.
You see the bow pulled out. Pulls back for 2 arrow shots.
Mm-hmm. They're going to hit.
Yeah, 27.
Could I silvery bobs that?
All right.
I'm not sure if it's going to matter. My AC's 11.
That is going to be a 24. And the next one is going to be a 25.
But you, Rias, do have advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw you make.
Perfect.
Perfect. That's great. I love that. I love to hear that. It's gonna be 12 initial piercing damage. I need you to make a Constitution save.
You have advantage.
And then the next one's gonna be an additional 15 piercing on the second hit. And then another con save.
Why y'all gotta have basically like 5 hit points? Come on. Gotta get me over there so I can tank hits for y'all. I hear y'all dying from breathing. Come on. Cut that shit out.
18.
First con is a success. Second.
All right.
Nice. Take it back.
Oh, same thing. 18. 16 each.
Okay. The coating that were on both of these arrows seem to not make contact with your blood. However, you still do take the initial 15 piercing and the, I believe it was 11 on the other piercing.
26 total?
Yes. As a bonus action, they are going to hide and duck behind a building. Okay. Rias, you lose sight of them.
Camera's on his back at the moment, and he'll turn when it gets to him.
Perfect. Morgrid. You're muted.
That better?
Yep.
So recap really quick on who is around me.
So,
Yeah.
the magic circle was over here. Astrophel somewhere over here. Rias followed the guy that was running down over here. You're currently over here. Just watch this guy get ripped apart by Haster. Haster moved over here, somewhere over in this vicinity, running through buildings this way. So you would need to move your way down this way and through into the alley over here. So you're over here.
Yeah,
you
can
go.
I get over there? Can I use my movement to get over there?
I believe you have good movement. What is it? 35? 40? What do you got? I know you're fast as fuck. I think it's 40. Yes.
40.
Yeah, 40. 40 would be able to get you into that alley. However, this person has hidden. You can use a bonus action to try and do a perception. To try and see where they've hidden.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Big numbers, big numbers.
Dirty 20. 17 plus 3. Do I see him?
Mm-mm.
Damn.
Bring light with you. Because the other person got revealed by the... Wait, you would have saw the person got revealed by the burning building, and you would have saw that because you were looking for the other alley. So you know that the light...
So I know that if I light him on fire, I'll see him.
Or light the general area on fire. That too.
Can I go ahead and do that?
If that's what you'd like to do.
Can I just fire firebolt onto the general area where I think he might be?
Yeah, absolutely. You fire it over, you hit a container
of dynamite,
which would reveal where he is. He happened to be on the opposite side of the alley, ducked behind some crates next to this building, was off in shadows. Yeah, you've revealed where this person was. Good job. I love that.
Dude did the whole bold paladin thing, like big tanky armor, half and half hair. You're telling me he's crouched behind a crate? Dude, we're gonna beat the shit out of this guy.
Yeah. That would be it for you as... The individual who had split and went different directions... Interesting. Okay. They make an appearance as they kind of like run over to where you are, Astrophel. And you watch as the two individuals that are there, one of the two splits into 3 individuals and are completely surrounded around Astrophel at the moment.
Not gonna lie, I thought he was a trickery cleric and my boy. I no longer know what he is.
That sounds like
He's
a trickery.
still a trickery cleric. That's he's cast that thing that makes it like you have to roll a d6 when you hit them.
Image.
Oh, mirror image.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the one.
that makes so much more sense because for me, I was just like, there's more trickery clericing, but it's
What type
the
of
DM
trickery?
having very good spell flavor.
There's very good. Wonderful. And the last bit of this, you see this person, they have angled their hand towards that alley. And all, let's see, yeah, all 5 of these images have angled their hand towards the alley in a very, like, open palm gesture. Astrophel, it is your turn.
For my bonus action, can I insight check this motherfucker?
Sure.
I want to see whether, like I want to judge whether he's aiming at my friends or my enemy.
Okay.
Basically. I'm gonna use a inspo on that because that's a natty one.
Good old
We don't
inspiration.
like that in this house. That's a lot better. 24.
With a 24, it lining up where you're seeing these open palms aimed towards, it's not necessarily at any of your friends. It seems more towards the alley itself, should something emerge out of the alley.
Okay. I would like to hold my action, please.
Beautiful.
The trigger is basically going to be...
Wrong way. There you
go. Either he attacks one of my friends, or combat ends.
Okay. Rias, it is now your go. You are facing this person in the alley.
And they are revealed at this point.
They have been revealed.
Okay.
They are currently in half cover behind these crates.
So you're saying if I fly up a certain amount of distance?
Yes, the Pythagorean theorem would take place.
Incredible. I love math and slopes.
Algebra teacher would have been so proud.
I will float up, and I think when I'm floating up, the camera pans to the front. Those arrows from his short bow hit vital spots on him, and he wasn't feeling good from being down from that holy damage in the staff. Just what felt like maybe, I don't know, a week ago, but technically maybe less than like an hour or so. And his face is completely empty. It is just, if there's any emotion, it's from just his face being unable to hold an emotion and everything just slinking down. And he's rising up, no deep incantation. He just holds his staff out, points at where he is, and is going to cast a 3rd level ice knife on him.
I like it.
So cool. I need to make a ranged spell attack. That is +8. It's 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Okay. I'm going to also need him to make a dex saving throw for the bursting of the ice.
That there is a critical fail.
Love that. Let's pull this up. Up. Where are all my D10s at? Hey.
But actually, you know what, Rias? I've got 17 inspos. I'm gonna roll an inspo.
Oh, I love that.
With a dex save, that's gonna be +8. So, dirty 20.
Yikes! Ouch! Well, you won't take that extra cold damage then, but
I got inspos. I gotta use them, right?
That's gonna be 24 cold damage, from the 3d10 of the this here ice knife, and I'm guessing at that point, since it explodes, the crates around him also.
Yeah, he no longer has that covered. How far away are you from him?
I am. He was 30 feet out when he shot me, and then he ran, what, like 10, 15 feet into the behind those crates or something like that?
Yeah, about 15, 20.
Okay, so he would probably be about maybe 50-ish feet from there. I would have been going up in the air, maybe like 15 feet. So I'm probably right at that 60-foot range.
Perfect. All right.
And I'm going to hover back the next 15 feet.
Okay, so to get an additional... Okay, yeah. Perfect. Haster, it is your go as you're running through these buildings.
Yeah, Haster, just booking, rushing. Can I see this guy now?
Mm-hmm.
How far are they ish?
You bust through the wall pretty much right next to him. It's crazy.
Wonderful, delightful. Haster, is just gonna start swinging. I think when Hoster initially appears with the claws, just like midair, now going for the actual swing. Tell her I said hi. Recklessly. Ooh, I don't know if this will hit. Oh, that's better. 24.
24 will hit.
23.
23 will hit.
And then last claw. Oh my god, 24. I'm gonna roll to see if it's a crit because that'd be neato.
Okay.
And then I will bite after, but I'll roll the damage here. Okay, so it's 3d6 plus 21. Yeah. Oh. 1, 6. So it's 10. So it's 31 slashing damage.
Amazing. As you do the slashing damage, the armor plating getting torn and ripped, you're looking at this person. This is not the person that was in the illusion. However, this is a very metallic. You can clearly now see this is a Warforged.
It's not half and half.
This is very much a Warforged. As the slashing happens, one last reaction happens of this Warforged before they fall. They look down to their chest. As you've opened it up, you see a small red blinking light before you and everything within 70 feet is enveloped in an explosive blast.
Can I, because I still have my bonus action to use a bite attack, can I try and bite that core and contain the whole thing?
You can try.
Yep.
You have inspiration.
Yeah, let's see. My recklessness.
You're gonna need it.
Oh god. I'm gonna use not bardic inspo. I'm gonna use regular inspo first. Okay, that's not too bad. I'll see the other one. Okay, both 16s, and then I'm gonna use the bardic inspo anyway. D8, right?
Yep.
Or D6. Yeah. Okay, D8. Beautiful. 25.
With a 25, you'll be able to fully envelop this and make the blast radius much smaller, but you will be still taking that full damage.
Yep. Hoster's gonna do it.
Morgrid, Rias, you watch as Hoster's been slashing at this creature, and then finally you see Hoster step back for a second before lunging in for a chest bite, before seeing this form of Hoster expand greatly. Hoster, you just took 168 fire damage as this explosive
That's a lot of fire damage.
That's a lot of damage.
I have a question. Is the sun up?
Let me do a roll.
This would be less than a minute from when this started, I would have thought, correct?
Correct. We're gonna leave it to chance. Heads, the sun is up. Tails, the sun is not.
I'm gonna port it to this to make it a 19.
Jicky. It has landed on heads. The sun has finally crested over the horizon.
I asked for sake of honesty because that means I don't. I have resistance to a lot of things, but only when I'm in without sunlight am I resistant to fire. Taking this, well, dear viewer, you're gonna learn Drew's ruling on this, but rules is written: if you take over your maximum hit points in one hit, you're dead. Hoster has a lot of hit points, 145. So at 168 fire damage.
It's double.
Is it double your max?
It's double your max. It's double your
Thank
max.
fucking God. I was
Yeah.
young teachering me. I had nothing.
Yeah, no,
That's
it's
not
it's,
double my
it's-
max
it's
then.
double your max.
That's pretty
It's double your
high.
max.
Oh, is
Oh,
it
thank God.
technically? Is it technically one at the very least? It has to be one more than your max. Because if you're at one and then take your full, you have to hit your maximum threshold negative.
Yeah.
Is that
Okay, delightful. Well, I don't do that. But surprisingly, Hoster is down.
I will say with that first concussive blast, that will be 1 death save failed. You have 2.
Yeah, when Hoster... Oh, God. I think Hoster's just in every direction. Like, bits of him. Like, he's not gone, but he's not whole again.
Okay.
Is that the end of combat, technically?
That does bring it out of combat. Hoster, roll your next dex save, please. And then Astrophel.
Drew, before we talked about for death saves, are you still doing the memory death saves for this, or are we?
Yep.
As Hoster is split into a ton of pieces, Hoster for a moment, feeling this blast, remembers that sickening feeling of all of these small test tubes. There's a vision of one larger Hoster in the center of the room. He's not as big as normal, but he's got his little ducky raincoat. He looks absolutely terrified, and he sees all of these small test tube versions of himself, and all of them are exposed to different elements and they burn. And as that happens, he ducks his head and cowers. But in this memory where he rises his head, there is a moment where he remembers running around showing his friends how little he was. And then specifically, he feels split apart now, but he remembers sitting on his friend's shoulder right now as a little Hoster.
That is going to be an inspiration on this death save.
Okay. I will roll this privately and send to you, boss.
As this is happening, Astrophel, what was the trigger?
So at the end of combat, before half and half and half and half and half can move, I have cast Entangle on them. They're not going anywhere.
Perfect.
It is a strength saving throw.
All right. 16 plus 2, 18.
You son of a bitch. Yeah, he's not restrained then. But it is difficult terrain.
Okay. Perfect. Morgrid, Rias. You see Hoster has been exploded into little bits. Astrophel, you see bits of Hoster fly out of this alley.
Is there a bit with a mouth?
To be determined.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can find a mouth?
Isn't there still a little tiny Hoster on my shoulder
I was gonna say.
that could talk? Last time we checked.
There appears to be a small Hoster on your shoulder, Morgrid. However, you look down at it, and its form is starting to decay.
No.
Hoster, is there anything else you would like to say to your party? In your final moments.
I wish I was stronger, but I'd do that again. Seeing the sun was worth it if I got to do it with you guys. I fucked up the rolls. Sorry, guys.
Astrophel, the person that you had entangled looks to you with a pleading face. Not in your head, you hear, "You have to trust me." as one of the 5 begins running over to the alley. Morgred Rias. Oh, go ahead.
As he runs,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to throw him the vial of blood that Asta gave to me. Fix this.
Catches it midair. Is running. Huster.
Hey.
An experience you've never experienced before. The sounds of water lapping on a shore, a black sand beach with black water. As you stand and look down at yourself, you're not covered in this ink, this sludge. You have a very humanoid-like form, pallid, purple-esque skin. As you rise on this beach, off in the distance, you can hear the clang of metal on metal. You see a small fire. There's a person standing there. They look your direction and beckon you forward.
I think getting up, gonna like touch their face, feel, look a little conflicted, and they glance to the person, and then they glance the other direction. They start to walk towards the person. Where am I?
You, my child, are in the soul tide.
But how?
In your creation of when you were made, a soul was attached to the ichor that was placed upon it. The soul was not sent into a ring, and it resided still with you.
Oh.
I believe you knew the soul as heathen.
I think there's a moment where there's this grasping, like clasping at the head, and like this like shaking as like two minds kind of like start to merge a little bit. I know of them. That is not who I am.
It is not. And if I was to weigh your heart on this scale, I do have a feeling that it would be quite heavy.
It might be, but I know someone that my friend calls Dreamheart, and one called Braveheart. I don't know what I want to call that friend. I call them Ash. But I don't know what a good word for all the stars in the sky and heart would be. When I find it, though, I think those hearts would be much heavier than mine.
They glance down at the staff laid against the anvil. Atop is a green orb. As you glance over with their gaze, Oster, you see an alleyway with bits and pieces of you scattered. You see your 3 friends moving over, Some are trying to collect the bits and pieces. You see a hooded figure with black braids attempting to do some sort of magic. This woman looks at you. Says, they are trying to get you back. Question is, do you want to go?
I'm surprised it's even a question. I mean, if you know my heart and stuff, of course I'm going back. There's... whatever this is, whether I'm a soul or not, the afterlife, I've heard lots of people say different things about it, but I don't think there's anywhere that'll beat being out there with them. So I'm not crossing until I'm with them. Sorry.
There's no need to apologize. You'd be surprised how many people choose the afterlife instead of going back. We go back to the three of you who stand around. Morgred and Rias, what is it you are currently doing?
I am eternally suspicious of this being with the braids. I had, as they were approaching, I followed their movement, unwavering attention on them initially until I approached a range of whatever mass I could find of Hoster's body that is largest, that seems like it might have any sort of mojo life force inside, and I'm going to cast Sanctuary on that, so no harmful effects can be made unless a saving throw is made. I am hovering over, watching as intently as possible as this being is doing whatever it is they're doing as they had pleaded to do so. And it is of such begrudging trust that I am allowing myself to not act further.
And Morgred, what is it you are doing?
I'm kind of clutching onto this little, like, withered form of Hoster that, like, passed out in my hand, and I'm just kind of having, like, a little bit of a panic attack right now because I'm experiencing this, like, potential loss, and I don't know what to do, and I just can't believe that the only one in the group that's, like, physically stronger than me is struggling between life and death right now, and it's taking me by surprise. I'm kind of just frozen in place.
This person looks to the two of you, and I assume Astrophel, have you made your way around the corner?
I think there's a long moment where he doesn't, because he doesn't want to see. Because if it doesn't work, he doesn't want to see that. And for, like, the second time in, like, 12 fucking hours, he is going to send up a prayer to some dickheads he doesn't believe in. He doesn't need to believe in them. He needs them to believe in Hasta. And then he is going to make his way very slowly around the corner.
As you make your way around the corner, this individual is shouting to Rias and Morgan, find any piece that isn't Gillette. I can't do this on undead. This magic doesn't work on undead. I need flesh. I need something that was alive in this. as they're frantically searching through these bits and pieces of this exploded plasmoid. Rias Morgred, you can roll perceptions if you'd like.
Was the only thing that we really knew that was like a physical form that was inside him, was it his eyes? Or eye?
No. So they're, from what Hoster has said before, Hoster is an amalgamation of different things, different creatures, different humanoids, different bits. There are organs inside Hoster.
I rolled
21
a
on my
17
turn.
perception.
17? 17. 21. 17 and 21. As the two of you are searching through this, you found some eyes, taking a better look at what they are. They don't appear to be that of any humanoid that you know of. These appear to be made of different monster parts, and that as he says, that's not gonna work. That's gotta think. I need something that was human. Astrophel.
I've known Asta for a year. I know what he had inside him. Can I make a perception check for that thing?
You can. And Astrophel, before you make that roll, let me make a roll real quick. Some dickhead god somewhere out there must have heard that prayer. Roll that at advantage, please.
Oh, we'll take that second one. Yes, please. 23.
With the 23, Astrophel, as you approach up there and you hear this individual, they need something human. You find sitting in a small puddle of black ooze this small beating heart. The beat of it is very slow, but if you're gonna use anything, this has got to be it.
I pick it up with the most care I have ever touched anything. And I settle down on my knees next to half and half and half and half and half, who at some point I guess we'll learn the name of, but not this moment, let me fucking tell you. And I just hold it in front of us. Be fucking careful with this.
The individual takes it and says, I don't know what deities you pray to, but if you're gonna do any today, now is your time.
Oh, that's an easy one. Put my hand on the heart. I only need to pray to this one.
I'm fine.
Can I also silently stare down as this is happening, offer up something to barter to the Orchid Queen, who I am recently had some sort of holy rebelling against, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, if I'm just gonna say in my head, if Hoster can be reborn in the form he wants, if you can help, or Queen, if you are listening, you can take my wings. I will not mind. As long as your help is needed here, and you give him a chance. I'm just watching down now. I'm not saying anything, intently focusing on below me and in my head.
Rice, coming from the Feywild, you know gifts from the Fey, you know the contracts made in the Feywild. You know these to be severe, and you know them to be taken account of. I'm gonna take a picture of something real quick, and I'm gonna DM it to you, Ian.
Sure.
Morgrid, what is it you're doing as this individual is attempting to bring your friend back?
I'm not religious. I don't have any beliefs in any deities, so I'm not praying. I cast message to each person in the group individually, just kind of saying the same thing of everything's going to be all right. He's going to make it. I trust this person. We're going to be able to exist all together again.
With all of these heartfelt moments, the individual holds the heart. Rias has made a deal with a deity. Morgrid has put in this extra thought. Astrophel has prayed. We're gonna go over to Maeve real quick. We'll be right back. Hey there. Hi. We're here with Caitlin and Maeve. You're not doing so great, are you?
No.
No.
Maeve is upset.
Yeah. Let's tell the viewers what happened. What's the story? What's the situation? As you were walking away from the kobold potluck with Meep, what's the last thing you remember?
Well, I had Meep and I was trying to take him back to my room to have a little snack before just to wind down from being, repeatedly grabbed in a very short amount of time,
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm just sort of walking back to my room, lamenting on the fact that why the fuck do I keep getting grabbed when I get grabbed again? So then I shifted into a dire wolf and I bolted. I don't fully know exactly who was trying to grab me or why they're trying to grab me or what was going on, but at that point, Maeve doesn't care.
They had a very familiar look to a group you've seen before. They were donned in the ragged black robes and the tall witch hats. You'd be familiar that this was the Night Watch that came back. You had fought them once before. Looks like they came back with numbers this time, as there were about 6 that grabbed onto you as you transformed into this dire wolf. You managed to get your way out and start running away. As you start running through the woods, you can hear the shouts of the Night Watch in the city behind you. They're running after you. What are you doing?
I think at this point, Maeve is just gonna keep running in her dire form. Maeve may be feral, but she's not stupid. She knows. I don't think she knows that she probably couldn't go up against 6 night watch people on her own, even with her wild shape. So she's just going to try and get as far away from them as she can as quickly as possible.
Absolutely. As you run, I believe you'd probably be running southeast, and you'd be quickly nearing the Anastal River, which is this large river that runs down to Silber and into the Diamere Channel. As you keep moving south and southeast, the tree cover itself gets a little more dense and a little more dense as you're traveling, and then finally you can start hearing the sounds of the river. Can you go ahead and make me a wisdom save?
Yes, I can. Oh my god. It's a 10.
Perfect. This anxiety, this anger, this rage from being grabbed is calming down a little bit with the sound of the river. Back when you used to be with your druid grove, that was one of your meditation spots, was up by the river, and just the soothing sound of the rushing water near you. You find this small little area. It's enclosed by trees, however it's open in the middle, and there's a very nice log there. There's some rocks, and there's a small opening where you can see the river itself. As you you got away and you're safe.
Yeah, so I guess Maeve's probably just gonna like chill there for a little bit, just to sort of gather herself and just sort of like wait it out a little bit. She definitely has plans to go back to the town at some point, to regroup. But I think she needs a little bit of time, because she needed time to begin with, and then all this happened. So I think as she's sitting there, as she's thinking about the party and everything that's gone on, the start of what caused her anxiety with being grabbed and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's going to take out that ring that Hoster gave her, because she remembers that he said that Ethan is in the ring, and Maeve remembered that it was when Mother Kadira said Ethan. That's when Hoster changed and grabbed Maeve and took her down to the dungeon. So I think she's curious at this point, so she's probably gonna slip the ring on and just sort of just wonder what it is, and what Hoster meant by saying that Ethan was in the ring.
Yeah, no, absolutely. As you slide the ring onto your finger, you hear a very soft, almost whimper cry just in the back of your mind. You just you hear no talking at the moment, but the sounds of this soft crying in the back of your mind does continue.
Yeah, I guess. So I feel like Maeve has been told that this is Ethan in the ring, and so it's a little unnerving, the fact that there's somebody crying in her mind, but I think she hopes that it is Ethan and that he is upset, because how dare he be crying? You know what I mean? Like, he's evil, he's awful, he's terrible. So I guess after listening to him whimper and cry for a little bit, Maeve is just going to take it not nicely, because she knows that it's Ethan, and she's going to be like, will you shut up? Just stop crying.
The sounds of the cries begin to quiet down a little bit as you get your first response. You've no idea what they've done to me. You have no idea the hell that I've been through.
The hell you've been through? What about the hell that you dragged me into?
I had no control once Mother Kadira was there. I'm so sorry.
You know, that's what Hoster was saying too, and he said that it was all you. So
That is not your friend. That is a beast. That is a monster. That was created in a lab.
So Maeve is honestly at this point she's having she has started to soften towards Hoster a little bit at this point. So she's not going to defend Hoster, but she's definitely feeling a little defensive about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like she's not going to address it, but like internally, she's like, I don't like that. But she's just going to be like, well, if he was made in a lab, then what does that make you? Like, you were part of him.
I was the one that was helping Mother Kadira create her abominations. And the whole experiment backfired. And it came at a cost, and that cost was me.
Yeah, you know, that kind of sucks for you, but at this point, I don't really care. I don't really like you too much, so yeah.
I'm not asking you to like me. And I've done horrible things, but I didn't deserve what happened, as you can start to hear that, like, slight cry in the back of your head again. But something draws your attention as the soft cry happens again. You heard something in the trees behind you. Almost sounded like a small step on a leaf, maybe a twig breaking.
Okay. So Maeve is not going to just immediately like turn around and be like, "What was that?" Because you know she was in the woods for long enough to know that things like that could spur attack if it's an animal or something like that. So she's just gonna stand up from where she was sitting and just sort of like make herself big, and like do like a yawn type of thing, just to sort of like and do stretchies and just sort of like turn around like that, as she's like trying to stretch her back.
As you're stretching around, most likely expecting some kind of animal, you stop to see a figure in black, tattered robes and a long topped hat, reaching up a wand pointed in your direction. It says,
"How far away are they?"
At this distance, 20 feet. As they're going to say, "Scum like you don't deserve to live again." He's going to launch a spell at you, but the spell moves wide and goes off to your side as he shakes the wand very quickly.
At this point, Maeve is pissed off again. So she's actually just going to run at him with. She's going to cast Primal Savagery.
Mm-hmm.
And so she has like her teeth and her fingernails have sharpened. And she's just going to try and just like slice at him just because, she's just angry.
Absolutely.
She wants to hurt him.
Maeve, roll me another wisdom.
The save or a check?
This one's gonna be a check.
23.
With a 23 on that wisdom check, you can feel the primal savagery of your nails, of your fangs. This bloodlust slowly starts to creep in as you go slightly feral on this man. You go and give me a good description of tearing this man apart.
Yeah, so at first, she's just gonna go in with her claws at first, just slicing and swiping at everything that she can possibly hit. You know, she's just absolutely just shredding his robe, like his arms, because, you know, every time that he tries to, like, you know, defend himself or anything like that, like, Maeve is just, like, swatting all of that out of the way, just clawing, you know, as deep as she can, causing as much damage as she possibly can, until eventually, like, you know, I feel like at some point, like, he's not going to be able to use his arms very much. And so as soon as, you know, his head and his face and everything is sort of, is just, like, finally exposed, she's going to be swiping at it, but at this point, the blood is there, and Maeve was already hungry, and she's just going to basically rip out his throat with her fangs.
As you do
Have
this,
a feast.
the hat itself moves away. This dark silhouetted face reveals itself as a younger, I say younger elf, still realistically like 200 to 300 years old. And you, as the hat moves off, you're clawing and ripping. Both the arms are now twisted and mangled, lying on the ground. You've gone for the throat. The body does involuntary twitches as you feast and you become fed. In the back of your mind, you just hear, "You can be better than this," as you push past that voice and continue going after this body. It's after this, Maeve, you look up, and across the river you see a few lights moving across on a small dirt road. You see a caravan. And that is where we are gonna head back to the other group. Wow. That's crazy stuff that happened with Caitlin. Wow.
Hey, You know what? You know what we missed? Literally everything.
Well, the lot of you stand around this individual now holding this slowly, very slowly beating heart. As they clasp their hands around this heart, you see this immense radiant light come off of it. Luckily, none of you are vampires yet of renown to where just flat radiant light would hurt you. The dogs are shaking out there.
Loki took some damage there, Dan.
Like, ah! But as the light comes down out of the hands, they set the heart gently on the ground as you watch sinew start forming around the heart, the sinew becoming muscle and bone. Huster, as you stand in the soul tide, this woman looks at you and says, "Oh, they managed to make it happen. You won't be you, but you will. Take this knowledge with you."
My soul is bouncing between that strange thing I became and who I was before. So I know I won't be me. But for them, I hope I'm something better.
She reaches out her hand. As she does, her thumb makes a purchase on the center of your forehead. With a gentle push, your entire existence is flung out of the soul tide. There is a body forming on the ground as your astral self slaps in the last few heartbeats, the three of you see in this, it begins to speed up as the chest closes. Jakey, can you describe what emerges from this heart?
As the heart begins to grow, encase this light, almost like a shell begins to form this inlay of wiring that like levitates up slowly. And initially it starts to take the form of what looks to be like a 5 foot something half elf. They have like longer pointed ears. But as this individual forms, a long coat drapes from them, a lab coat. As this past form then shifts quickly into a large mound of sludge in sinew with a little bit of a small duck hat protruding. They both start to warp and change into one another as from within that light, something smaller condenses, and it gets smaller and smaller, and then landing on the ground, curled up, this a bluish, almost teal color creature unfurls itself with very large ears, and turning to everyone is a goblin with greenish blue cheeks, these like little sharper like teeth. Their ears, however, almost have this like fur quality to the ends of them, and they have a strange little tail. Their cheeks as well. Most goblins don't have anything distinctive or odd about them, but there's little freckles that seem to sparkle as this fey goblin turns and emerges and looks at everyone, almost like in a daze.
Rias, right as you go to speak, everything around you comes to a screeching halt. Time has stopped. As you glance around, everything has stopped moving. You glance to your right. There stands a figure in black robes and 2 sets of raven wings, a golden mask on the face with tears that leak from the bottom. She looks down to you and says, "It's all right that you don't believe in me, but I'll take you on that offer." Rias, you feel your wings fizzle off your body.
Does this mean that I can and he's about to say that can I actually use that staff down there now? As he's about to fall to the ground.
As you begin plummeting to the ground, you stop within an inch of the ground. A hand outreaches towards you. Have faith in me, and you shall.
Define faith.
Drop
Big
ass over tea kettle.
You would actually hit the ground at this point, not taking the hand.
Oh, I thought she grabbed me, which is why I was floating.
Oh, no. You were falling from the sky, about to hit the ground, as she had her hand outreached to help you up.
Oh, I thought she stopped him and put a hand on his shoulder and was like, "Hey, let me talk to you." And then he said that, and then she let him go. That makes more sense.
Yeah. I thought she was like, "Have you heard the good word?" And this guy's like, "What?" And she's like, "Never mind."
Hey,
I've read many a book.
have you heard of our Lord and Savior, me?
I'll tell you this, Rias, as a creature that deals death, I could be a patron for you.
I think we might have some sort of business opportunities between us here.
I'll be in contact. As time in the figure has disappeared. Yeah, the remaining last like couple inches just boom.
through the back of Rias's robes as he's laying kind of face first in the remaining markings of what used to be the goopy form of Hoster. Rias's back of his robes, the slits where his wings came out, there's scarring where those wings used to be in the same color that the wings were, in that kind of green, red, purple hue, that sheen that they gave. It still reflects there, but those appendages have since gone by. And he's laying there and just holds his head face down for a little bit. He's going to take a moment.
The individual in front of you, Hoster. I'm going to be completely honest. I didn't know if that was going to work at all. You're undead. Or you're not. Glancing up to the other three of you. I am not your enemy. If anything, I think I just proved that.
Why?
I feel like introductions are in order.
Yeah, who are you?
Well, you know who we are.
I do. I know you're Astrophel, and I know you're Morgrid, and I assume your name is Hasta. I don't know if that's changed, and obviously Rias. The others are chasing after Maeve. I am Ikvar. I am a cleric of the Bella Noche. What they were doing is wrong. Yes, I eavesdropped into your conversation, Astrophel, and I was sincere when I said there is a cure. Sir Auric hates undead with a passion. He's part of the Ashen Defiance, follower of the Raven Queen, misled. People in the Night Watch don't believe that creatures such as yourself can change and be better. I don't know if that's something you want. Glancing over to Rias. Glancing over to Morgrid. And back to Astrophel. If not, I will part ways, because I know the rest of the Night Watch will be coming after me. I just wanted to make it a point that there are those in the Night Watch that don't share the same beliefs.
So, what's the goal here? Because if it's just, oh, we're not all dickheads, then sure. But if you gave me a bowl of peanuts and said, oh, it's okay, only some of them are poisoned, I'm not going to eat the peanuts.
I would like the Night Watch to be different. It's led by those with a seething hatred for undead and fiends. Glancing over to Morgrid. When the shadows arise, it changed people. It changed their opinions on creatures that came from it. There are those who are truly wicked.
That's the sound of Lil Hoster. This little goblinoid walks over to Rias.
How peculiar is this little thing? Oh, he finally sits up. crisscross legs. You were saying before that he's like Fey touched almost.
Yeah. Taking a look at this, Rias, you've seen this lineage before. These are called Feybright Gobos. That is their lineage. They are Fey-touched goblins that got abandoned or led into the Feywild, and the energies thereof corrupted their lineage.
Are they still very much goblins in behavior and in structure, maybe societally or interpersonally?
They almost form like druidic groups in the Feywild, more in tune with nature, but also it's definitely not in the same way that goblins are in the material plane of where they follow under bugbears and hobgoblins and things like that. Instead, they form groves in the Feywild, and they work together to do things. They still have that sense of trickery and that kind of notion of messing with people that enter into the Feywild, and occasionally they'll come to the material plane and mess with people, use invisibility and things like that to kind of, keep people on their toes. But it's almost more of a light-hearted goblin.
Rice is holding everything back inside himself to pull away from the moment of, well, lost my wings. Friend's okay. Looks different, and just trying so hard not to go, it's a little very bright goblin, and like pick him up, spin him around, and be like, look how cute he is. Hold him like a baby, hold him like a cat with the legs laying down.
So size-wise now, like, how tall is Rias?
He's not that tall. He's like 4 something. I'm gonna double check. I have it written down. Where is his height? 4'5". He is 4'5".
He's 4'5". So yeah, you're now a foot on. I think getting like like now that we're like standing closer apart, there's a moment where they go.
Yes. I like the flesh. Who's this? And I do pick him up.
Hoster, I'm sorry for calling you small earlier.
Hug.
Hoster hugs back. Just giving a big ol' squeeze. This hug like he's doing the whole like nice thing, but then it starts to become abundantly clear. To quote one of my favorite films, unlimited cosmic power, itty bitty living space. As he's not squeezing to hurt, but he's really excited, and he may have a similar grip to once having.
Falls back over face first.
Rias, the one thing you would notice in this hug, there is a heartbeat. There is blood flowing. Hoster is no longer undead.
Truly a living creature. I'm not going to say anything.
Hoster turns and looks. Ash! Ash! Ash!
Yes, dear heart.
Walks over. You're right. Takes Astrophel's hand and puts it on their chest.
I just scoop you up into the biggest hug.
Yeah, Hoster gives a big hug back. Hoster kind of turns, like still in the hug. Now, like basically does the thing of just like a hip on the side now, looking at everybody. So Hoster's still Hoster. Hoster got to see Ethan, but Hoster's smaller now, and Hoster has a heartbeat. But Hoster doesn't feel like Hoster wants blood anymore. But Hoster isn't opposed to being vampire again if you guys like feel left out.
Yeah, there's no way we could ever allow Maeve around Hoster in this state if Maeve ever makes an appearance again.
Oh my goodness.
You said the Night Watch just went after her. I mean, Maeve will kick their fucking ass, but we should probably go along and see how that turns out.
Loot the bodies.
I won't stop you from doing that.
I have a question.
I do too.
What's your question?
Who is that?
Well, he's not our enemy.
Hi. Sorry, one more. Hi, not.
Hello. Reaches out the hand.
Yeah, there's just like a clasp grip, like a from this little itty bitty hand, and then just a little shake.
He's the one that brought you back.
Wait, so you're like the lady at the campfire?
I'm sorry, what?
The lady at the campfire. The lady at the campfire showed me in a stick all my friends doing nice things and saying nice things.
It could have, looking over Hoster, like, could have been like brain damage, head trauma. I don't. Yeah, the campfire.
I mean, I was all over the place.
You were very much.
I know, I move so fast. It's like Hoster just stands like this.
Starts. I'm glad you're back. I am unlike the rest of the faction that was sent to handle the lot of you. I don't necessarily believe in everything they do. I don't inherently think you are all evil. And none of you, I would assume, asked to be the way you are.
No, not even this. You think I would want to go through this many transformations and have to redraw a character this many times?
Yes. As I glance up at the silhouette that's above my camera that's changed multiple times throughout 8 episodes. I feel ya.
Jakey. Jakey.
Yeah?
You want to try that again after what you pulled in fucking Nightmares?
Hey, fair and valid and reasonable in Nightmares. Here's the thing. Hoster's vibe, you know, I love Hoster. Sweet boy, and I was thinking, like, you know, he's getting more of a humanoid self. You think I thought I would die this episode? You think I just expected that? You think I'd come back and one of our party members would lose their wings? So I got a Fey element to this? Guess we're trying again!
At least for Rice, you just need an eraser.
Oh, that's dark.
Soup, you're gonna have fun. You're gonna have fun, Soup.
Soup was so sorry. Soup was so sorry.
So sorry.
But also not.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah,
no. We love you. We love you.
I bought the last ones because I love Soup's artwork. So commission them. They have the commissions open.
Commissions are open.
So if, I guess I'm commissioning another Hoster soon. Anyway.
They look back up to you, and as I say, like I said, I don't think any of you are inherently evil. If you were, I would have been dead quite a while ago. I have no doubt about that.
I am very grateful that you are not as much of a dickhead as your friends were.
Wouldn't call them friends. Forced
Work colleagues, then.
Forced co-workers. Just to make it...
Do you want to be one of us by any chance?
I don't. I appreciate that.
I thought I was picking up a vibe. Sorry.
No.
Are we gonna kiss?
The romance in the air? Romance. There's not goop in my mouth anymore. Anyway.
This is taking an odd turn.
As much as...
Are they flirting?
Maybe. As much as there is merit to what you say, we cannot trust random members of the Watch that we come across in the future. We will always be wary because, let's be real, the majority of them are poisoned peanuts.
And for that reason, I'm gonna regret this. I need you all to beat the shit out of me.
Hoster runs up and kicks him right square in the nuts.
Oh,
Just the little guy, full speed. Hoster realizing that he's like not mouthful of goop or anything. It's just a yeah.
Why is that a natural 20 in there? God damn.
I just rolled a natural 20 on an unarmed strike. It doesn't do any damage regardless of the crit, but...
Cheeky, can
Double
you...
zero.
Can you roll me a... how about 3d12?
Yeah, I can do that.
A nat 20 shot to the dick.
Cock shot.
Give him the old dick twist.
Well, it's non-lethal at least. Without my strength, that's 21 bludgeoning damage. With my strength, though, that's 26.
Ouch.
You broke that man's pelvic bone. Jesus.
Just running forward, there's just this little like voice from this little creature, and it just yells, "Peter!" and like foot goes up. He tilts back a little bit, like elegantly, but lifts them on his foot.
For a moment as they land, little drips of blood come out the side of the mouth. And more in the face.
Oh, okay. Jumps up and just right square in the mouth.
You shattered a man's coccyx, and now you're punching him in the mouth?
He asked!
Oh, you're right. I go to punch again. It's a 19, 0 damage.
It's like a little caress on the face.
Unnatural 20.
Morgred approaches and says, "I'll give you a showy bruise for your friends," and she just punches him square in the eye.
All right, unarmed attack.
Black eye. Yeah.
Add in that sneak attack because your friends are there.
Also, still non-lethal. That's another 6 damage from Hoster. Wait, if we're just doing full unarmed
Right,
strikes,
well,
I'm just gonna do my 4.
So it's your unarmed, which is gonna hit, as they're willing, and it's also a sneak attack, as the friends are around. So it's an extra 2d6.
I need you guys to make me look like I'm beat up. Everyone immediately murks him.
It's the JoJo meme where they're sipping glass in the back, and then two people beat him up, and then Morgred walks up.
Yes.
It's 11.
Also, every turn this guy isn't down from non-lethal damage, I'm doing 18 damage. That's just what's happening. You know what? To make it even funnier, Hoster will rage still non-lethal.
Hold him back! Hold him back! He's dying.
The hand
Hold my
goes
earrings.
up. The hand goes up with 3 hit points left. Hey. Okay.
I just kind of step forward and like scoop past her up.
it's the little meme of the little rabid bat like dog thing. We're just like
Hold him back from that cabbage.
yeah. The moment that Hoster doesn't do any damage in the round though, he's just sitting there like suddenly like arms flop and just the rage ends. He's just
sits down like the squeaky toy. You're pulling it up.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
yeah. Hoster just.
Thank you. They kind of stumble
You're
up
welcome.
to their feet. Spits out a tooth. I'll get that later.
Hoster is just slowly reaching over to it.
No, the fuck he isn't. I'm still holding him up.
Arms down.
You have to put that child on a leash. Hearing news that most of Bella Noche has been either killed or destroyed, they will be back. I suggest you not be here when the others return.
How long do we have, do you think?
You are given till next sundown.
So tonight, technically.
I would start moving.
We have places we can be.
Good. As he picks up his mace and knocks himself unconscious onto the ground.
I'm gonna put my fingerprints on it just so it's like, in case forensics shows up.
CSI Bella Noche.
To be fair, that exists in Eldrithian.
Italians.
Fucking Italians. You are free to loot corpses.
We do so with extreme prejudice.
All right.
I hate you, Italians.
While being carried around, because he's just accepted this fate, just bouncing around. Also turns over their shoulder. I'm smaller now, and I don't have goop in my mouth. Hoster was big, but I feel like I'm just a bit. Call me Bit. As Hoster starts gnawing on Astrophel's arm as they're walking around.
I'm gonna see if I have any spare fabric in my possession to make a papoose.
A papoose. I would say you do.
Incredible. I make a papoose and I put Bit in the papoose.
In the papoose. As you all go to investigate the 2 corpses, notably the one white and black-haired individual was not in this fight at all. However, over by where Hoster had exploded, you find...
Bit finds this hilarious.
That's where I saved you guys.
Is he still trying to wriggle out of the little thing?
Fighting the papoose.
Can everyone roll investigations?
Oh yeah, I can. I'll do it at disadvantage because I'm stuck in the papoose and I have a -3. Hey, DM, what's a 5 tell me about life?
Not a goddamn thing.
Good.
I'm an 11. It's not great. I'm having to deal with this papoose situation. That's why.
That's fair. Rice, what was yours?
25.
And Morgrid? 13. Morgrid and Rias, you come across a Hellfire longbow, 2 lichen daggers,
Mossy.
and a blink dagger.
Cool.
I have the
This is-
longbow.
Yeah. Please.
Cool. Is that cool?
I want
I
that
like
blink dagger.
Hellfire stuff.
You take a look at this bow. It is made with infernal iron, very similar to the Hellfire dagger you already have.
Oh, I've got the set.
Rice.
The Hellfire set.
You're still holding
Oh,
the
yeah.
2 lichen daggers and the blink dagger. You can obviously cast Identify if you'd like. That is up to you.
Yes, I am going to do so on the. Are the lichen daggers? Do they look the same essentially?
The
Like a
2
matched pair?
daggers, yeah, they are a pair.
Okay. I'm going to do so first on one of those 2.
Here, let me tell you a little bit about it. It's a finesse weapon made from the claws, teeth, and bones of lycanthropes. This dagger is particularly effective against other lycanthropes or vampires. You gain a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this dagger. Additionally, on a successful attack against a lycanthrope, the target is forced back into its human form unless it succeeds on a DC 10 charisma saving throw. Also, damage done to vampires with lichen weapons cannot be regenerated until the creature finishes a short rest.
Hey, cool. That is neat. I'm gonna put those in a
Fancy.
pack. Yeah. And would I be able to do that one more time with Identify? It does take a minute to cast Identify, so in this time it's
Yeah, in the minute you do it. The blink dagger this dagger is perfectly balanced, as all things should be, and has a shining blue gem in the hilt. After spending an hour with this weapon, a magical link is made between you and the weapon. You can use a bonus action to teleport this dagger to your hand.
I love it.
Perfectly balanced, as everything should be.
I don't even know the line. Thank you.
I had to add that in because it just says it's perfectly balanced. I'm like, of course it is. Moving over to the other body that was chomped in half. Over here you find another longbow. Actually, I'm sorry, a short bow that resembles the daggers. This would be a bow of the lichen. And the longsword itself also has this lycanthrope appearance on it.
So a long. You said it's a short bow and.
So yeah, it's a bow of the lichen and a lichen longsword. And you find a couple other short swords, a heavy crossbow. For the other one, the only thing that survived were the magical items. Everything else was destroyed in the explosion. However, with this one, you also find 4 holy oil vials. These small vials can be applied to arrowheads, blades, and other weaponry. The effect lasts for 1 minute on blades and other weapons and is a one-time use on arrows. When a weapon or arrowhead is dipped or coated, the weapon will deal an additional 2d8 radiant damage to any fiend or undead.
It holds his hands out. Can I have him?
And 4. Did that taste good? That one taste good?
Have you ever done Have you ever done a coconut oil mouth cleanse?
I have, yeah.
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 It's that just without the coconut taste.
Yeah. Sits there and like he pauses like the third one after saying no, drinks it. Maybe this one, and then drinks the last one. Just drank them all.
This is a post-game question, but I have serious questions about a coconut oil mouth cleanse.
Just like
I think they call it mouth pull or something along those lines.
What?
It does.
What? To make your mouth taste like coconut oil, maybe.
We'll talk about it after the show.
Anyway.
But the important thing is Jakey knows what I'm talking about.
And Jane.
And Jane. Because Jane watched me do it.
And I've done it.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. It sits there like licking between his teeth now.
It's weird tasting things that aren't blood.
Glad you're doing science.
Is this a science?
Hey, you're testing something out and seeing if the results change by doing it again. And you've come to the conclusion that that liquid, that was holy oil, didn't taste good.
Its eyes drift apart.
It's horrifying. But with fake magic.
Pupils now, you know? So I guess his pupils drift apart.
It's the kobold. Oh.
It's at this point in time, funny enough, Jonathan the Kobold does make an appearance. Did Hustler not make it?
Pointing over at Goblin.
Oh.
Admit.
He changed.
Jonathan the Kobold skitters around you.
He's like, you are so small. You're like me.
His head spins as many times as it can, but realizing he's no longer like rubbery, he kind of just goes like, ah, and then starts turning himself.
Jonathan kind of like scoots over towards Morgan. I'm glad you are alive, even though you don't like to dance.
Thank you.
I've heard this from other kobolds. They are all dead now.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
It's okay. All of them wanted to follow Skell. I did not want to follow Skell.
Wait. If all the kobolds are dead, and you're there, and I'm here, where the Skell?
I don't know. He has not been around to order us, and yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I could find out.
Are you all leaving?
Just a burning board falls over in the distance.
This says "Welcome to Skeleton."
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
This. I don't think Skeleton or Hosterton is. Are we staying here?
No, we're being looked for. We need to go somewhere else. Yeah.
What does that mean for Maeve?
Maeve's actively being hunted right now. We could try and intercept.
If it helps out any, I saw Mip follow. Mip and Maeve went south.
And south we should
good.
go.
We were going south anyway. If we want to look into this Sanguine Sanctorum and see if they're worth throwing a lot in with.
Huh? If you don't mind, can I come along too?
I just assumed you were going to anyway.
This is very nice. Okay.
I can't fit both of you in the papoose, but yes, you can come with us.
It's okay. I don't like to be held. with that, as the party is now getting ready to leave Skeleton, Osterton, that is where we're going to end for tonight. Thank you for coming by and watching. Sorry if I gave anybody a heart attack. Jakey, sorry for killing your character. Also not sorry. And if you want to check out the new artwork that I am assuming will be coming before next week, head on over to our Discord. The link's right there. You should also head over to our Patreon, because Jakey did about a 15-minute audio recording of some character stuff that you should give a listen to. So the link's right there. I can tell you Verity already listened to it, and woo-wee. Speaking of Verity, shout out to Verity.
Shout out to Verity.
Until next time, toodaloo.
I'm a silly little guy now.